Hello everybody and welcome to the CPL premiere. We're gonna have tonight two teams that we haven't seen in quite some time. We have seen the players and not the actual teams. On one side we got La Table Ronde coming up tonight with, and let me actually take a look over here, we do have Lege, Titiits, Spriggante and Bartsake on their roster. On the other side, on the sus banana, we do have Hazaggi, Lythoxa, SandroGames and Tidube showing up tonight for them. We're still waiting for everybody to get into the lobby. It is honestly unbelievable that we actually need to wait so much, but it is what it is. Bom dia, Karl Marx. Hello there, ma'am, and good evening, and have a good day. Peter Rowe, good evening, and welcome, sir. We got Gathy Anthony picking up that first promotion and was quite early on the stream. Thank you so much, sir, for being over here. I do hope you're gonna have an awesome time with us. We got Salty Capybara. Hello there, ma'am, and good evening. Thank you so much for the information, by the way, today. It was so helpful. Plasma0009, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do hope everybody's gonna have a great time with us. Gathy Anthony did ask me to talk a little bit about the beta mode. I understand there was a bit of a change over there in the beta, and we do need to see what changes were made. Okay, now let me actually put it up on the screen so we can take a look here. What do we have here? There we go. Okay, beta build is up. Below are the final patches for the 5.1. Quality of life and general changes. Let's see. Railroads cost 2 iron now from 1 iron and 1 coal. Okay, makes sense a little bit. Swordsman costs 8 iron from 5. 5 iron was too much in favor of the defense. It kills classical warfare. Note that meta times should also have same cost to not have awkward situations. Okay. I was worried from the beginning of the 5 cost iron for the swordsman. I don't think it actually had looked out result. Players still didn't actually go for encampment as much as they did before. Before everybody started going as a meta towards those district discounts, so it did kind of like, I don't think it actually mattered that much. But anyway, coming up on 8 iron, it will be harder to pre-build. So at least that is gonna be a good one. I think you remember when I did see the first change, I did predict that it's more gonna impact pre-building muskets rather than anything else. You get to spend on the swords much less iron than you could have had, so you can pre-build a lot more muskets than before. Double the number, right? We do have helicopter movement reduced from 6 to 5. Okay, it's a little bit nerf. It's baby steps over here. Unit is frustrating, can't do too much stuff in late game. Yeah, it's still gonna be frustrating though. I think, yeah, it's still gonna be frustrating. I don't necessarily think it's bad to have the movement, but I think it's not gonna be enough. If they actually want to nerf the helicopter, they should take a little bit of strength from it, like 2-3 strength or something like that from the base. Add recon unit class to the already existing infantry production card. Okay, craftsmanship, feudalism, mobility. Recon units are useless later in the game, like saves, and could buff their UU. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense actually to build them with a card. Intelligence agency buff, +1 spy capacity and 50% production towards spy. Intelligence agency was the least used building in T2. Oh my god. Well, I mean, it had its uses, and this is gonna be an insane buff to Catherine de Medici. I'm a bit worried about this. I'm actually quite curious who's gonna be the first one who's gonna try out having so many level 2 spies on Catherine de Medici. Remember, intelligence agency does also give you some extra not promotions, extra experience on your spies, so that is gonna be nice. Pantheon change, Goddess of the Hunt removes 1 production and adds 2 gold. 2 yields were too good, especially. I don't like this, actually. I really don't like this version of the Goddess of the Hunt. I mean, sure, 2 gold makes sense, but I just don't like it. I loved it more when it had the faith than this. We're gonna have to see, but I predict not many people will want to go for Goddess of the Hunt, because they did want to go for it for that extra production, not for anything else. Like the food wasn't that big of a deal. Statue of Zeus reduced to 35% production, same nerf as Venetian, 25% value. Okay, okay, that makes sense. I think it's a bit too much, but sure. Gold nerf, stone bias reduced. Oh, actually, no, it's not that much, because you already get a lot of pre-builds anyway. Maybe it was better to take away some pre-builds rather than take away the production. So it forced you to use your series into producing stuff, not producing one wonder and getting poof, you know, like 6 units immediately. It saved so many civilizations. I can't even count the games that I saw saved by this. Should be 1 gold, 1 faith, and 1 food. So there was a version with Goddess of the Hunt in which it was, I believe, 1 food and 3 faith. I definitely like that more than anything. Also, hello there, Cleozine. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Good abend. Both Eleanor nerfed. This makes sense. This was something that I also called out. They should have done this for some time now. Okay, from 2 to 1. That's perfect. Gold nerf. Okay, sure. We're gonna see how gold will develop now. I'm on the fence on this one. I'm not sure if it was necessary from the beginning. Rome nerf, reduce culture from bath to 0. Okay, this is gonna take away, I don't know, maybe like 10 culture from Rome in the mid game. Doesn't seem that big of a nerf. It feels like something that, you know, it's done just to be done, rather than something that actually was needed to be done. Give me a second so I can swap with Hazaggi. I was waiting to see when everybody's gonna join, so I can click on the swap button. Hello and good evening. Okay, we got Ethiopia buff. Civis barely played besides Highlands auto ban material. Nerf for almost. I mean, how is this a buff? Oh, adjustment. Okay, buff adjustment. I don't. No, okay, so. Okay. I understand the nerfing for a Romo, no free movement on hills, although it wasn't the only problem that was caused. By the way, about that Ethiopia, it's quite consistent when it comes to its stats. Ethiopia is quite good when it comes to also getting those sim going. So I think it's more of a player preference rather than the Civ being that bad, but I guess more testing needs to be done. We haven't seen it in a long time. It's hard for me to actually make a decision or give my opinion on this, because I haven't seen it in such a long time. Australia just moved Outback production buff to industrialization. This makes sense. It did get switched when Steam Power requires scientific theory, so they do need to buff it back. Okay, now we get into the game. Let's see, Nubia buff, Civ is almost never picked. This is not the problem. By the way, this is not the problem. The bias to planes from T2 to from T4 and not the problem. Actually, on Nubia, you mostly have a bit of a problem with the players not liking to adjust their gameplay according to the pyramids to make the most out of what they can. But anyway, we'll see if this will incentivize them a little bit more. Ottoman buff, Civ is barely played. Again, I think this would be like the 3rd time Ottoman gets a buff. Don't think it's necessary. It's a very strong one-trick pony Civ. Other tier 3 bias for rivers. Commercial hubs are a core design for Ottomans, and a river bias will help this playstyle. Okay, sure. Barbaric Corsair. This would be quite. Oh my god, this is a bit cancerous. Grants the ability to move in ocean tiles without the cartography technology. Oh man, on the Barbaric Corsair, this is the displacement. How do you call it? Oh my god. the privateer, right? It's a replacement privateer. It's quite strong as a unit. Ibrahim second promotion on the right, remove existing and replace with +1 movement for the units 10 tiles around the city Ibrahim is in. Wait, Ibrahim on the second promotion on the right to, I don't know what the second promotion on the right is. Second as in first or the one below it. It's a bit confusing. Looks like they're working on a full rework here. Work cards back to 20 strength for Sumeria. This okay, I think it's too much of a nerf here for 20 from 27. I think it would have been a magic number would have been around 24 or something like that. Okay, and to production 20 from 22. Okay, a little less production. Online speed, work card being able to put so much pressure on. Yes, indeed. Sumeria now starts the game with a work card again. Okay. Warrior monks reduce their base strength from 3 to 28 from 31. The unit rework seems to be a bit of a problem. Easily buildable and too strong, too fast. This is something that very few players actually got to do in the games. Most of the time we had the players banning the warrior monks straight up before the games, so again we didn't actually get to see that on stream, but we did see some pictures and we did see it being tested out. Quite strong. Okay, hello there CC Pyro, good evening sir and welcome. You're picking auto ones every game now. Yeah, this is insane. This is, I mean, I think Ibrahim will still get the extra damage, right? The extra +10 is not going to take away that one. So extra movement, extra +10, that's just insane. We've seen it on the stream how big those Janissaries are and how quickly you can get them. So I think it's still a very strong save when it comes to that particular moment in time. It's more that the players don't like to just go for that timing. It's sometimes the players do get bored from doing exactly what they need to be doing all of the time and having the same results. And we've seen it. We've seen them win a lot of games with that mechanic. So they just say, oh, okay, no, it's too easy. This is too easy. You need to find a... Yeah, can you imagine 4 movement Janissary with a general? No. I don't even want to do it. Oh my god. Anyway. But fixing that will be added in the beta build. Display the traders from the capital, possible trade routes panel. It was not possible to preview trade routes from capital so far. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Anyway, those were the beta build changes, and we'll see how they will impact the game. And of course, during the testing phase, that's why we have a beta. We're gonna see quite a few players try them out in the normal games, and I do hope we're actually gonna have a good enough time with them. Let me actually take a look here, because I did put ping something. Oh my god, yes, I did do this. Okay. No, it didn't work actually. Ping core didn't work. Anyway, coming up on the map pool choices in the game right now, we do have 2, 4, 6, 7 maps to go for, and by the looks of it, one did get banned. I think it was Lakes instantly banned over there, or Highlands. No, Highlands. Let's take a look over here what's going on. It's everything okay on the screens? I think it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We do have them starting to ban. I see everybody in the lobby here. Hazaggi will be banning for let me not mess this up, please. Let me not mess this up. He is playing on Sas Banana. He's banning for the Sas Banana team, and then Titiits is going to be banning for La Table Ronde. We do have 4 more bans to go. Continents and Islands, Inland Sea, Pangea, and Primordial coming up for them. Can we get a remap vote? Yes, sir, we can. Actually, thank you so much for reminding me. I got distracted over there with the other ones. Let's go for 5 minutes, because we're already going into this. How many remaps? There we go. Let's go. 3 map pool choices remaining: Continents and Islands, Inland Sea, and Primordial. This is gonna be one of those games. Oh man, this is exactly what we need on a Friday night, to take a look at something that we haven't seen that much before. And as you can see over here, we might end up on Inland Sea, which is gonna be a map that we haven't seen in like 4 months or something like that. Inland Sea or Continents and Islands is going to be the choice for Titiits, and it does look like he's taking his time to decide about this. And there's no more primordial. No more primordial. We got continents and islands and inland sea, guys. Inland sea or continents and islands. One of those. And it will be continents and islands. Well, to be fair, it is a much more consistent map on continents and islands, even though I've seen quite a few players say it is, well, it has too much randomness, and I do agree. But it's much more consistent than inland sea. We will have them fighting on the seas. We will have them sometimes fighting on the land. We're gonna need to check out how the map looks like. Usually it does have like two big continents and a little smaller islands between them. So we're gonna need to check out how many and how much do they want to ban those naval powers. It does look like in the past few months we've seen the players starting to like the naval action more than they like the land action. I'm not sure if you guys noticed this, but we had so many naval battles coming up in the last few weeks in multiple tournaments, in the CCC, in the 1v1s, in this, in the CPL Premier League, and in the CFR squadrons. Quite a few more players are starting to enjoy the naval battles more than the land battles, which is very interesting. Oh my god, in the 2v2s. How many 2v2s we saw on maps that are naval? Unbelievable. We do have Indonesia taking the first hit over here. It's not going to be played in the game. Of course, continents and islands, again, it will favor a lot the players that are going to go naval, but at the same time, you can go nations that are not directly naval. Like Rome, for example, is going to be quite a strong one. Oh, man. Give me a second here. I'm gonna go crazy if I don't do something. Crazy. And it's unbelievable. We still have a lot of shield bugs around the house until this actually period of the year goes down, and of course we don't have the temperature. It is incredible. I'm so sorry about this. I had to do it because otherwise I'm really gonna go crazy here. You know, you can hear in the background, and I'm like, oh my god, no! What is this? That distraction. Anyway, it's the temperature. It's the temperature. Unfortunately, it's not that high that they could fly over, and it's exactly that low that they can't fly that much. You know, so they just jump around, like try to get from one side to the other. It's a killer. Anyway, now we do have Japan coming up in the second ban. Looks like Victoria is going to come up next, and Norway is going to be the fourth one. Two more to go here, and we definitely need to see what are they gonna favor. Interesting that they didn't go for Eleanor yet. They did take out Portugal here, and we still have Australia, Eleanor, we got Persia, we got Rome, we got quite a few civilizations that might end up being picked first here. We do need to see what they're gonna favor, and of course we're waiting for them. I was thinking it's oh yeah, they took out Norway. Yeah. Oh, Dido again. That Dido menace over here is the biomes are going to be quite problematic. Also, continents and islands, good thing. Firsos isn't here, picking Spain and not building boats. Oh yeah, and Spain. Oh, there we go. I forgot about Spain. And Spain definitely a strong one. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, and Basel actually coming up in the sixth one. They're gonna leave Coupe on the map. They're gonna leave Spain on the map. They're gonna leave Dido. A lot of good civilizations gonna come up over here in the first picks. Coupe being picked up first by Hazaggi, and yes, we're gonna see the Maris. We're gonna see the Toas. We might see him trying to go quite in the face of his opponents. We're gonna need to check out if Hazaggi is gonna want to stay on Coupe. Honestly, on this map, I think Spain is a little bit stronger than Coupe, but I guess the players will need to decide what they want to pick here. They do have the first pick, and then immediately two of them will need to be picked. Oh, Coupe is auto banned. Oh, right, Coupe is auto banned in the CPL. Right, 4 auto bans. Right, we got 4 auto bans. Stroke Z, thank you so much for that, man. It's been a while since I've streamed CPL Premier. Totally forgot about the 4th bans. So to reiterate, the 4 bans are as follows. With why did they ban Portugal then? If wait, what? They let Portugal in? Let me see. Coupe, Mali, Lautaro, right? Were Portugal. Why did they ban? Oh, okay. So they did not ban it anymore. Okay. Let me see. CPL Premier, the watch party, okay. We are following Baho as a reminder, okay. Only complete games, okay. Please time. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I didn't get the memo or something. Yeah, I guess I didn't get the memo. It's fine. Anyway, coming up over here, we do have Eleanor of Aquitaine immediately picked up by Titiits, and Bartsake is going to go for Philip II. I still think Philip II should have actually been picked up first. It is first big material. I think it's much stronger than Dido in the configuration it still is right now. And of course, we're going to need to see what Hazaggi is going to do with Dido. He does prefer also the C, so I wouldn't take him out right now. Lythoxa is going to have the second pick for Sas Banana today, and we're going to need to check out how they're gonna do. Portugal. Portugal. Oh, I see. It was on the 15th. Oh, 15th. Okay. So Portugal is no longer, and Mapuche, Mali, Maori, and Babylon are currently auto banned. Okay. So that was what I was missing. The Mali, the Babylon auto ban, the 4th one. There we go. I remember now. So long, so many competitions. Anyway, coming up over here, we do need to see Rome being picked up as the second civilization from Sas Banana, and we will see them going for the second ban phase. 4 more civilizations to go for, and we're waiting for them. Bum. Okay, Teddy Rough Rider. Usually on the maps like continents and islands, you do want to take out those civilizations that first of all have the naval advantages, second of all have the straight up bonus advantages, and probably Rough Rider is one of those cases here. It did get a rework, and now it gets +1 extra damage per era. You do get in the classic era +2, for example, and so on and so forth. It is gonna be... We're gonna need to see exactly what kind of civs they're gonna go for, but I wouldn't take out out of the question over here Lautaro, for example, Persia, even Cree might end up over here with those extra trade routes. Looking at the last games that we've seen, Lautaro still doesn't get favored that much. Yesterday we had seen it being played out on a map that, of course, Highlands, quite a big map, and it didn't quite manage to shine. It did get the gold, but didn't get all of those pillages that we were used to. Still got quite a few of them. I gotta admit that. Still got quite a few of them. It put the fear of death into Korea and managed to get through and force him to build a big army over there to defend himself. So at least that. We don't need to see what the players are going to go here, and at the same time I am curious if they're going to go for some kind of a cultured civilization. I don't see any right now, but I did see Russia taken out, so maybe they are preparing to do some Canada shenanigans or something. You know, right now, until actually Goddess of the Hunt goes down, Scythia is gonna be picked up in the 9th choice, and of course we got one more band to go here. We do need to see what's Hazaggi's pick. He is going to be the last one who's going to ban, and you do have to take into account Lege is going to be the one picking first from La Table Ronde in the next phase. He's is waiting over here for, there we go, the choice. Kree ended up in the ban phase. Interesting choice. And they went for Kree instead of Persia. Interesting. We do have Lege over here. That's gonna need to pick up a civilization. Oh, there we go. Cultured civilization coming up over here. King Shi Huang. Interesting choice. He didn't lock it yet, by the way, Lege. I wouldn't really think this would be a very strong choice to go for the culture victory, but yeah, there we go. Australia much better. I was surprised actually if he locked in King Shi. We've seen it multiple times that it did try to get into the games, it did get picked, but it didn't quite get that tourism, and when it came to defending himself he was a bit off when it came to production and using his faith for buying units. While Tidube and the SandroGames are gonna need to pick up next for Sus Banana. We do know Tidube is quite a big fan of the Indias, of Pericles, Gorgo, and so on, so we might see him go for something like that. It's a good naval power as well. I do believe Gorgo can do well on the navy also. It does get that extra damage, I believe, on all of his units from his military policy card, so that's gonna be nice. At the same time, most of the problems with Gorgo start with his development of the empire. You do want to get him those acropolises. Anyway, Kublai Khan with China. China being picked up by Tidube, and SandroGames is gonna be the last one to pick here. Remember, SandroGames is the player, the man with a plan over here. He has been showing up in quite a few games that we've seen, in which he managed to do exactly the correct moves in the correct order to manage to overwhelm his opponents with straight up military units. Even if he was outnumbered, he was managing to get the most output that he could have gotten from the best result that he could have gotten with his army. I like this pick actually. Catherine de Medici coming up with the Black Queen persona. He's gonna get that extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent, an extra +3, and that free spy when it comes to Castle's technology. It's a bit awkward though to go top 3 and bottom 3, but it can work. Arya Stark here going for Wilhelmina. Woo! Wait, okay, there we go. Yeah, that was a joke. Arya Stark. Wait, who is Arya Stark? Is this Spriggante? I think it's Spriggante, right? Let me actually take a look here. I'm gonna find out in a second. No, wait. No, Sprig is Sprig. But at least that's what he's saying. Oh no, he is Arya Stark. Never mind, he is Arya Stark. Never mind. Definite Cyrus pick. Well, he's taking his time to pick this. I don't think actually Gorgo is a bad one, but oh, Lady 6 guy. Oh. Oh my god. This was I'm actually confused right now. Okay, so let me explain why I'm confused. Lady 6 guy is an amazing civilization when it comes to the ability to get a lot of science early. You can get those observatories next to the plantations. You can get a lot of science from it, and so on and so forth. Doesn't actually need fresh water and so on, but it does have an ability that actually forces a certain kind of gameplay, and it shines more on some maps than on others because of this ability. And the ability I'm talking about is the fact that around his cities, in around 6 tiles around his cities, he is gonna be getting a buff, and other than outside of those 6 tiles, he's gonna get a debuff on his cities. That is a problem actually, a penalty for settling too far away. So most of the time you're gonna see players frown when they see Lady Siskai spawning on a coastal because half of his land, half of like his potential cities are just not gonna be there, not gonna be a possibility. Of course, continents and islands does spawn quite a bit with a decent amount of land, and we should see that happening this time around. We might actually see Lady Six Guys just spawn in the middle of that big continent, so maybe it is gonna be fine. But it's still, I believe, in casino style pick over here. It might be great or it might be bad. You know, you don't know from the beginning. And this is one of the reasons that we've seen, for example, civilizations like Kublai Khan being picked up so much, because it is consistent. Even in awkward situations, you can still get a good result with it. Tidube not choosing Gorgo. Yes. Apocalypse now! And Voltaire, good evening, ma'am. Hello there, and welcome. Lizard the Wizard, good evening, sir, and welcome. Doot, yes. Hello. I even find Maya hard to set up in a single player with tons of rerolls. Yeah, it is quite hard. Let me actually take a quick peek at MSS. Yeah, I think everybody. Oh. I found a boo-boo. I have found the big boo-boo. There we go. Let me press the boo-boo. There we go. I guess SandroGames getting milk. He's preparing. He is doing the early morning incantations over there, so he has good luck in the game. Okay, let's go Sandro, so in the civilizations and of course the players, we do have Hazaggi staying on Dido on the first slot. They will have run for those animals. We got Titiits going for John Curtin. Bartsake is going for Philip II. SandroGames is going to come up with Kublai Khan China on the fourth slot, and then Lege is going to pick up Eleanor of Aquitaine in the fifth. Tidube is going to go Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. I see Lythoxa on Trajan, and it looks like last but not least we do have Spriggante on Lady Six Guy. He's walking home from middle school as we speak. Give him a minute. Yeah. Oh man, I think Sandro is in the States, right? If I do remember correctly, he moved to the States for his, how do you call it in the States? Oh, faculty? Oh, no, it's not faculty. It's something else. University. Yeah, university. Okay. Yeah, he does have North American ping, indeed. Okay, so we're loading into the first map, continents and islands. As we said, there are two big continents over here, and we do have a few islands around them. We do need to see where Maya is gonna be, and I think actually this is gonna be quite problematic. Let's actually take a look. Oh, Maya has good spawn. Okay, I like this actually. Maya in the middle of the land. He rolled and he did good over here with multiple +4s. I like this spawn. Oh, it's amazing whenever you're gonna get this side roll on Maya. Okay, let's come up with the western ones as we usually go. We got England over here on the west side with Lege. He's gonna get the ability to go for a sheep town. I think actually he should just settle in place so he can have fresh water in both cities. We'll see what he's gonna pick. He could go stone if he wants to for the 2-2, but if he does go sheep town, he's gonna block himself for a freshwater city to the south. Doesn't know about it though. He doesn't know about the south over here. His vision is limited, and he is not gonna be aware of how the river bends. We do have him with multiple cities that he could be settled to the north and to the south. I do see he's gonna have Rome to his east side. They might actually figure this out relatively quickly. Lythoxa is going to be next to England, and I'm pretty sure they're going to try to pokey each other. It's a good thing that England is also to the north of Australia. They are going to benefit from trade routes, and as you can see, Australia does have a decent amount of breathtaking appeal next to his cities. Oh my god, in the capital, look at these boys. We got +5 campuses everywhere, and he does have 3 of these patches with the extra promotions, extra production. Definitely builder first is going to be the way to go here. They could, they cannot actually get both cities here. Can they? Yeah, they can. Actually, they can. Australia, but it's nobody wants to settle this. What am I talking about? Come on, nobody's gonna want to settle this. They're gonna need to decide how they're gonna put cities over here. Maybe one on the pigs, on the truffles, and one over here. I don't know. We'll see. Now, we do have him with a bit of land to the southeast, but honestly, it does feel like Australia will need to go shipbuilding. Oh no. Why? He can't even go shipbuilding. Hazaggi is over here to the west side on that island. And this is going to be a run for Australia's caravels. Of course, we do see Hazaggi is going to have all of this coast, all of this island for himself. It is quite a big one, but it still poses quite a few problems. He's going to have 2 naval powers to go against on the east side, and he might actually have somebody here. No, there's nobody on the western coast. Not really an ideal situation for Hazaggi to be in. At least at the beginning of the game, he's going to have stronger units to play with, so Lege is going to have a bit of a issue defending himself, but I'm pretty sure Australia over here is going to try to get that science, and he does have what he needs to get the science. Looking at the land here, we do have Tidube coming up with a possible 2-2 or a possible face spawn on that incense tile to the northeast. Looks like he's going to have quite a few mountains to develop in, and he is quite close. Oh my god, look at the bunny wabbits. Look at the bunny wabbits. They're jumping up and down. We do have Tidube over here. Yeah, there we go. Again, bunny wabbits. Bunny wabbits. Bunny. Look at them go. Oh man. Tipero Barbaro, good evening, sir. Does Arya stream Spriggante? I don't think so. Let me actually take a look over here if he does have his Twitch. No, he doesn't. Actually, he does not have his Twitch connected. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. I want to learn Maya play. I can keep on taking sneak peeks of Arya here. We're gonna talk about it in depth when we're gonna actually know the map and so on and so forth. At the moment, I'm just going through the initial spawns, and then we're gonna go deeper and deeper into the details as the game develops. But I do have to point out at 10-8, we're gonna have a pause, and we're gonna wait for the players to choose if they want to go for a remap or not. They have 1 remap token each, so it is gonna be how to say, it is gonna be a little bit of a wait for us to find out if this is gonna be the map to watch or not. Lythoxa to the north with scouts coming up from Rome. He is taking a look on the west side here. He actually might not figure out London is here. London is getting a scout out, and he might go and get this hut. If he goes for the hut, he's not gonna see Rome. Rome is around 4 turns away from getting there. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's iffy. It might be or it might not be, I guess. It really depends on Lege over here if he's going to keep on scouting northeast or go for the mountains to directly east. Anyway, on Rome, we do have a lot of land to settle to the north and to the east side. I like his mountain range. I like his food. I like his production here. A lot of horses, strategic resources to work with at the beginning of the game, and he is not going to need to worry about the coast. Again, something that I like. We do have Spain also to his east side. Spain is going to be the enemy of Rome, and we do have him developing his empire with so many cities. He does have a second continent coming up to the south. What is this continent? Look at the sugar. We got the sugar. Oh my god. Bartsake over here is going to get that sugar tile to the south with 311 banana. And I do see he's going to have an awesome campus to the east side as well. Actually, he can put a few campuses next to that geothermal and the mountains to make them explode with science. We do have also, let's see, Maya coming up with 1, 2. That's it. I guess that's enough. That must be enough. I was counting how many plantations he has on his continent, but I guess, oh, he has a silk tile, silk as well. He's going to have a +4 observatory in the capital. Looks like he's going to go for a fast scout and a settler here, and he will have multiple observatories to go for. A bit awkward that the mountain range is going to be on his west side. I'm pretty sure he will put at least one city over here, for example. He can put it. The easiest thing I could actually say about Webcam Null, when you take a look at the main city, you're going to have to visualize like a hexagon around them of other cities. You can try to max out how many cities you can actually put in your 6 tiles away from the capital city range, so you can get as many cities as possible. Usually it ends up around 7-8. Hello MMM Lili, good evening sir and welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by tonight. Natro0225, good evening sir and welcome. Spain will get diabetes. No, he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. Also, let's see. Tibero Barbaro, I always look after the CCC. Oh, much love, bro. Eddie Coffin, actually, good evening, sir. If Maya doesn't get to play this map, it will be tragic. Well, yeah, we're gonna need to see what he's gonna end up in another map, though. Let's see. First, did Rome? No, Rome did not meet England. I don't think anybody met anybody, honestly. So I think if they would have met somebody, they would have definitely declared war so they could see the loyalty. I don't think they met anybody. They're very close. Like these guys are so close to each other. Also, by the looks of it, SandroGames is gonna have an easy life over here. He's gonna be next to Maya with China. He should be seeming quite well. The biggest issue would be actually Phoenicia going against 2 nations, and I don't think Phoenicia is going to be well equipped to handle both Australia and Eleanor England at the same time. While I do believe Rome should actually go against Eleanor here, we might see France do some shenanigans against Rome, but honestly with these chokes it's going to be quite hard. Spain is going to be the economic powerhouse and the later game carry. And then there's going to be some kind of a skirmish over here between China and Maya. They have a challenge. They definitely have a challenge. And I have a hard time believing Dido is going to... Oh my god, they actually went for the map. This is going to be the map. This is going to be the map, guys. Oh my god. Tiber or Barbaro. Welcome to the Dreamers. Thank you so much, anonymous gift. Thank you so much. France and Rome are one of the same team. Yeah. Can't see this being a long game. Well, we'll see how long it will be. I have 2 things to do. First of all, finish the prediction. Then we're gonna need to go in every step of the way here and take a look at their development of the empire. I do need to set the map. The map is gonna be continents and islands. Okay, then we got on the left side we do have LTR, that's La Table Ronde, and on the right side we do have Sas Banana. Ooh, anonymous gifter with another drop of a sub over here. Lizard the Wizard, hello there son and welcome. Thank you. Welcome to the Dreamers. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Okay, we got both team names over here. Sas Banana on the right side and LTR on the left side. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Let's also finish the prediction really quickly. Choose prediction. None is gonna be... Who got the points, guys? Who got the points? Somebody just got a lot of points, by the way. Holy moly! Lizard the Wizard. You did? Wait, you did? Lizard the Wizard just got the double. No, it was Cleozine with 1 point. Man, this guy, bro, he big brained everybody. Look at that. Cleozine showing up over here tonight with 5,400 points because he put 1 point into the none. He got everything. Oh my god. Astico said yesterday Maya was coming back. He didn't lie. Yeah, it looks like it's coming back. It's coming back. Hallelujah. It's coming back. And another one. We got Stroke Z. Whoa, anonymous gifter. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Stroke Z, welcome. Mature audiences. Oh, I totally forgot to change that one. I'm sorry. I played a game on CPL and there was quite a bit of cursing in the channel. So I was like, oh, I actually need to change my stream. Okay, there we go. I turned it off. It's fine. It should be off now. Totally forgot to turn it off. Thank you so much, Ali the Spider, for pointing that out. Thank you, sir. Okay, I usually keep my stream as clean as possible. I don't like cursing that much, but it is what it is. Sometimes when you play with a lot of players, they do want to you know, how to say. Actually, I don't know where I was going with that. But anyway, let's come back to the game here. We do have 10-12 La Table Ronde with SAS Banana. We on the continents and islands map. We're gonna put up that prediction soon, but I do want to go through the series one more time. Phoenicia coming up. Oh, there is over here. There we go. There was a bit of a struggle. It looks like Lythoxa did get the drop over here, and he's gonna settle his city without any issue. We got Hazaggi settling to the south. It is gonna see what's going on over here with Australia soon enough. If he's gonna, let's take a look. No, he's not yet, but he's gonna try to get something done there. Peter, hello there, and welcome to the Dreamers. We got an anonymous grifter dropping another one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also release some stress. I'm not so sure if it's called stress. It's I don't know. I would call it different, but anyway, yeah, it is what it is. I'm so glad I'm catching up on OnSpotTV game again. It's almost a month. Wow, welcome back, bro. Welcome back. Hazaggi in the capital city does have to benefit from horses in the first ring. We do have on the third ring tile, iron tile to the east side. He's gonna get an iron tile to work, and of course we do see him starting to expand to the south quite a bit. Getting that settler in 3 is gonna allow him to settle probably the ivory there to the northeast. Getting his connection city towards the east side much faster to reinforce any kind of naval fight that he's gonna have. Does have an easy city state to take out. I really like that Armag over here is one tile, well, I guess one tile connection to the peninsula he is on, and he is gonna get that dealt with quite fast. Multiple other cities could be settled here. Does need shipbuilding, and he is going to get it relatively quickly. I do believe Phoenicia will probably mostly stay on the top 3 and doesn't have to worry about anything land based. We do have Australia coming up with already horses improved. He does have an iron tile to the east of Canberra, which is going to be a breathtaking one, giving him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 7 campus in the capital. That's going to be amazing. He has another +5 here next to the city of Sydney. And we do have Elephant Guy. Man, this is the guy that remembers everything. You know, that's why he's called Elephant Guy. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid over here. We got 8 more people joining us. Welcome, everybody. Good and Urban Justice. We got cheese in the house. I feel like every time I see Australia on stream, it does poorly. Wait, really? Wait, what? Okay, I mean, this is gonna be a test. Okay, we're gonna test out Australia's skills over here. I'm pretty sure these are the big boys, so we do need to see what Titiits is going to pull off with 3-4 city Australia. He's not going to have that many cities to expand to the east over here. As you can see, he's landlocked with this pawn, but he does have an awesome opportunity to get to the Carvel timing and take over the Phoenician cities. That's what he's going to be eyeballing. Now, we do take a look at the north here. We got Lege already with his horses improved. He does have a build working on some more pastures, and I do see he settled his second city of Leeds over there. Just split the land properly. He settled on the truffle tile. Sydney settled on that golf over there, so they're fine. At the same time, I do also notice Eleanor does benefit from an iron 2 tiles away from his capital to the north, and we do see he's going to be very, very close to Rome. I wouldn't be surprised if Rome will try to push him with the horses. It would be quite good for Lythoxa to put pressure early on Eleanor to force him not to get those theater squares down, not to get the boats up, and not to prepare himself against a possible attack from Hazaggi. Also, that mountain range and those volcanoes, I know, right? I know. That's going to be quite something. Australia, it's good when people knows how to use it. Spoiler, it's not often. Yes, exactly. What Rafifi is saying over there. Australia, you do need to know what to do with Australia. And most of the time, well, not most of the time. Sometimes the players just, you know, don't know how to handle it. Not great for Eleanor? No, not great for Eleanor. Actually, we do have a few... records set by Australia when it comes to caravels. 1045 is one of them. I think 1043 was the least that I've seen. And Eddie Coffin is on the money over there with his prediction. We might actually see him, Titiits over here, get that going. We do need to see also on Rome those strategic resources. He does have horses in the city of Cume, already improved the horses in the Rome city, in the capital city. He does have an iron tile to the southeast over here and another horse tile to the north. He's going to use the 231 ivory tile to the west of Cume, and I do believe he's going to have very good campuses between the geothermal and the mountains, or next to. That's going to be a lot of science that he's gonna generate. Really curious what is he gonna do over here with his opening. He does have a +3 campus in the capital. He does have a +4 actually next to the city of Cume, so he could go the earliest beginnings for a triple campus opener. We'll see Lythoxa's choice here. I do notice he's going actually bronze working. This is an extreme surprise actually. Somebody going bronze working so early on. Okay, interesting. Very, very surprising, but interesting. On Paris, we do have horses to the west side, first ring. Not going to spend that much on the iron tile to the east side. It's in the second ring. And we do see he's getting a settler coming up in 5. Quite a bit of a river network over here going to the southwest. And he does have a few lakes that he could settle for the fresh water. That's going to be nice for him. And I just saw him get fertility rights as a pantheon, so he got a free builder, and he's gonna get some extra food from the maize, from the rice, from the wheat tiles in his borders. Looking at the next on Spain, he did settle his first sugar tile, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have a lot of food very quickly in the city of Seville. Interestingly enough, he didn't actually settle it on the coast, which I'm not so sure it's going to be a good idea. Most of the time you do want to get the coastal cities, and you do want to get the harbors with as much adjacency as possible, because you do later on in the game do benefit from extra production, extra gold, and so on and so forth, which does tend to mix quite well with your bonuses. We do need to see, of course, if it mattered that he didn't spend the gold of his allies in this particular time, and do something else with his money. God of the Sea as a pantheon here for Spain. He's gonna get his fish tiles improved with an extra production, and we do have him going for the north over here for jade tile. Very nice, very nice. Not bad, not bad. He does have a scout protecting that particular settle, and we do see him going for more builders. Already got his first trade route. Seville is on a second continent, so he's trading from continent to continent, again giving him those double bonuses. Very nice geothermal for his adjacency, and I do notice he has so much land to settle on his east side. He's gonna also be the ally of Lady 6 guy. So Spriggante over here, Spriggante's only worry will be to the northeast. He's not going to care about his west side anytime soon, and I'm pretty sure Bartsake is going to stay internal for some time now. We do have next up Arya Stark going for 2 settlers. He's immediately going for the +4 actually observatories, but you do see they don't actually benefit at the moment from the extra bonuses. That's because he didn't improve those citrus tiles into plantations. He's going to actually need to get irrigation to do that. And I'm certain if he didn't do that already, yeah, I think he did that, because you do see it says recommended improvement plantation. Yeah, I think he did that. It's just a matter of time until he gets the builder there. We do have him going for the north tile, where he's gonna get another +4 observatory on that grassland hill between the two bananas, and he does have more silk tiles to use over there and improve. Very nice settles from all of those, and he is probably gonna get the district discount quite soon on something. What that something is, we're gonna have to wait and see. We do have him with iron tile to the southwest of Wap Canal, second ring horses as well, relatively cheap to gather and improve. We do need to see him putting the builders to work to improve those tiles. Also, let's see, Peter Rowe, thanks for the sub. Oh, welcome, sir, welcome. Yeah, we got an anonymous gifter over here, a very generous person in the chat. Thank you so much, sir, thank you. A turn 45 camera, not great for Eleanor. Yeah, okay. I don't actually ask that many people, but let me actually, you know, I'm really curious. I'm gonna put up a poll, because do you use Twitter? Yes, no, very rarely. What is that? I'm actually quite curious if you guys use Twitter. You know, I'm trying to be with the times over here and getting my social media and trying to do this and this and that, and I'm very curious if this is getting used. To the northeast, we do have China coming up with 2 cities already. He has his trader going, and I do see forward setter going against Maya. We do see him getting the land over here on that river to the west side, the Tarim River, which is going to give him a strong position to go against his opponent. SandroGames might actually try to pull off something as an attack going against Maya. Wait, no, why? Oh, I know why. He wants to settle another. Okay, he wants to get another city here across the mountains. Okay, sure. He's trying to max out his city count, because you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So this is the maximum that you can get, and then 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Another city here. That's 2 more cities that he could settle on the northwest. He's trying to max out how many cities he's gonna get here, but he is getting locked on the east side from SandroGames. He's trying to block him as much as possible from expanding to the east. Oh, actually, a lot of people use Twitter. That is, wow, that is amazing. Okay, interesting. Then I can ask, please follow me on Twitter, OnSpotTV Live. You're gonna see notifications when I go live. You're gonna see what's happening, and of course, I'm actually quite curious if you guys want to know more over there. I don't know, maybe I put some kitty pictures or something. I don't know, food pictures, you know. Oh, thank you. Oh, much appreciated. I have Twitter, but my both accounts are in private because people on Twitter are really. Wait, really? People are nasty? No. Oh, thank you for the follows. We got the cities of SandroGames coming up with a few slingers. He's gonna go to the southwest here, and it looks like he's gonna benefit from another entire in the second ring, and he already improved his horses. He's gonna be quite quick on the text here. Let's see, he's going, wait, I thought he's going something like horseback riding, but he's in fact going celestial navigation. Very interesting. He's gonna actually try to put a harbor over here relatively quickly to start trading with his ally, with Phoenicia. At least they do have a coastal trade routes. This is gonna be fruitful for them. In the meantime, I do see SandroGames is putting magnets in the capital city of Beijing, and I do also notice a settler coming out in 4 turns from him. Okay, so we got to that point in which we saw all of the spawns. We kind of know the early moves of the players. It looks like we're gonna have a commitment over here, a very big commitment coming up from Lythoxa. He's gonna go for the encampments. He's gonna go for the Roman legions, I believe. And we do see He's improving that iron tile in Rome. He did get pillaged on the horses. He's gonna need quite a bit of iron from his allies as well. And we do have him with a lot of chops available. He's trying to chop out the encampment actually in Cume. And he already built, of course, the roads with the Roman cities directly to the front line. Blocking the path, the expansion path of England is gonna be quite nasty. And I do believe Australia over here is gonna need to try to come to the rescue. Hazaggi is trying to use his advantage with stronger bows to keep Australia contained and at the same time pressure England, but he needs to be careful not to actually rel himself into this. And I was actually expecting him to go against Armagh as the first target rather than go against his opponent here. Getting an extra city does seem a bit more valuable than poking your opponent at this point in the game. Twitter can be really nasty. Wow, okay. It's a paradise for the fully... Oh, I see how it is. But it's gonna get bought, right? We're gonna have new... It's gonna change. He changed, okay? We're gonna have Elon Musk at the controls of Twitter. What do you think about that, guys and girls? And Sasu, good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have Lege with a few slingers that needs to get archery, so he can upgrade those. Of course, he's getting a few galleys to defend himself against Phoenicia's biremes, and we do have Moksha establishing in London. While he did manage to put a city to the east side, he also did manage to get God of the Forge as a pantheon. Quite a strong pantheon at the beginning of the game for the classical and ancient era. Not so strong afterwards. You do need to be careful how you're going to use it. It does give him an extra boost towards the production of units, but of course it fizzles off quite fast. We do see also God of War and Plunder coming up for Phoenicia, and I do notice Australia did go for City Patreon Goddess, getting his campuses going from Sydney and Canberra. He's going to get this +7 and a +5 over here next to the city of Sydney. Newcastle is also going to have a very strong one. I'm actually curious, is he going to take out that copper tile? It feels like he should really invest in the copper tile. What do you think, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. An 8 campus. Oh my god, you really need to invest into that. Like, they need to get the gold to him. Titiits over here needs to now ask for the gold from his teammates. Every little bit of gold needs to pour into Titiits, but it's not. It's actually going into Lege, and I believe something is happening here. Or what are they doing? Yeah, they're giving everything to Lege. He's upgrading his units. He needs to upgrade his slingers probably. Well, that's gonna be nasty. That is definitely gonna be nasty. Each time I hear about him, it's nothing good. I don't know, man. I don't know that much about him to say anything. I just know there was that chatter on the news about him and Twitter. Let's see. La Table Ronde and Sus Banana will be the two ones. And we're gonna have 30 minutes to go for this. What do you think, guys? Who's gonna win this? Does Australia know about the +8? He probably knows. Titiits over here is a very respectable player. Yeah, he does know about the +8. He knows about it. And he also knows he could actually chop the money back. He could chop the copper back. Get the gold. Okay, we got a big war brewing over here on the west side. Now we do take a look at Rome's pantheon. It is going to be initiation, right? So it looks like France is also going to put some pressure on his opponent here. We got a lot of builders coming up for Lythoxa to prepare for the chops. And I do see in the tech side, he is 1 turn away archery, 6 turns away political philosophy. I don't yet see the upgrades for the warriors for Legion, so not yet. He's not getting there yet. He's started acquiring, of course, the iron, and he does have horses started up. I do see encampment training project coming up from... Oh my god, I feel like Lege is dead here. Like, as much as I like defenses, oh no. Lege going bronze in 5, state workforce in 3. That's just not enough time. I hope he actually went for horseback riding. Like horseback, it's a necessity. Oh my god. Anyway, encampment projects coming up in 2 turns from Kume. From what I can see over here, is just the first point that he's gonna get in a general, and Rome is gonna have an extra +5. If he goes Roman legions, this is gonna be a problem. Texts were published because of the court proceedings. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know about the text, by the way. Okay, let's actually take a look at France. If France is gonna try to do something about this. No, he's actually going for his campuses, and I do see more settlers in production. He wants to expand as soon as possible. He did go for fertility, right? So it's more of a simmer here, and I do see he does have quite a few things to benefit from. Also, only 2 choke points to go against Rome is not gonna be an easy way for him to get in. I'm pretty sure Rome over here could put up a very strong defense, and that's probably what's gonna happen. We do have Rome with Gavron Plaza on the west side, and that is going to be amazing. By the way, he's going to have a +4 campus here next to the mountains, and he is getting to that population. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, there we go. He's going iron working. That's why he wants. He has 4 more turns, and he's going to need the gold to upgrade all of his units. I do have to say, Roman legions are extremely expensive. They're 65 a pop, if I'm not mistaken. They're extremely expensive, but very strong at the same time. One of the things that I do also want to point out is you can use the chop of the legion, so you can get a very quick army after you got the first legion. You just snowball into it. It's amazing to see something like that happening, but at the same time, it looks like at the moment Lythoxa is not going to be set up for that. He's getting his archers going, he is getting his encampment training projects going, and we do have him with another one needed. He does have a decent amount of builders that he could try to just straight up chop more legions out. And we're gonna need to see how much gold his allies are gonna make to actually give him. We do have on the east side over here in the yield stamp, Tidube on 12. Actually, wait, I'm not. Oh wait, I just realized. Oh my God, Rome is actually the ally of France. Oh, this changes everything. I thought for some reason, I don't know why, in my mind it was like he's an ally. England and Australia are an ally with France, and I was like, oh my God, this is gonna be such a tough game for Rome. Like, attack on one side, defend on the other. It's gonna be like a big ball of mess. But now, oh my God, this actually just you know, integrated in my mind over here, and I just got a nuclear bomb in my head. Oh my God, like Tidube over here is just gonna, you know, casually get to castles, casually get to a spy, casually get some coursers in, casually maybe get a military engineer and just casually build a tunnel towards Newcastle upon Tyne, smash it down, or even go to the south over here and attack Australia when he's least looking. Oh, that's gonna be quite something. I do like what's happening here. Actually, I would be surprised if Tidube is not gonna go for. There we go. We got him campuses, and he does have strong ones into commercials. I would have expected him to actually go commercials. They need the economy. They need as much gold as possible to actually pump into Lythoxa's units. I'd be down to call this if you'd like to. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Let me see. Let's go for. I see. Oh, hello. Guten Abend.
Oh, hello there.
How are you? How was your week?
Needed, I see.
Yeah, justice on the stream, just popping in here. How was your week, man? How was your week?
Hello. I mean, you know, sometimes you're very exhausted, but having a very good week, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your volume is quite low. Let me actually turn you up a little bit. Okay. So what do you think about the matchup over here between Rome and Eleanor?
I just tuned in. I'm mainly curious about the continent. I don't know if you've shown it before, but like the first instinct would be, yeah, Rome was like, is it the same as France?
No, it's the other. But France is allied to Rome. Oh, they're on the same
Yeah,
continent as to England.
yeah, this is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So the team probably told Rome to eval this guy, and France is gonna clean up on gods.
Yeah, probably. The biggest issue and the biggest worry I had when I saw the spawn was Phoenicia on the west side, which is gonna be a bit of a problem. Like, he needs to go against two naval powers. Phoenicia is Hazaggi on the opposing team.
Yes, kind of, but like it in the end it comes down to money acquisition, kind of. Like they kind of have to be smart when and where to put the money, because I totally do believe that depending on the admirals, it is completely fine to defend 1v2.
Especially with the choke points in the shallow water tiles. Yes, it's definitely good. I was actually quite surprised we didn't see Hazaggi prefer to go against Arbag and take over cities, but I guess he did well pressuring a bit England. He forced him to build a few boats instead of getting units out, and oh my god, look at how many units England is getting.
Yeah, that's the thing, because like you say two naval powers, but Liege was right now between a rock and a hard place, right? Like he needs to put like 90% of his resources into defending against Rome probably, so he won't be able to contribute much navally.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just excited to see those legions, man. It's so long since we've seen the legions at work. Is he gonna get to use the chops? That's what. Let's you know what? I'm actually gonna put a poll over here because it's been so long since we've seen this. Are the legions gonna chop? Are the legions?
By the way, regarding legions, one thing of beauty, which you usually don't see, is right now if you look at the tech tab, Sandro did Bartsake last turn, as France did it this turn, and even Dido will do it next turn. So everyone is gonna give Iron over to Rome, and he will spam a lot of them, which is kind of beautiful, because in most teamers, people, for some reason, just don't want to go bonks, right?
But of course, you don't want to open up that extra district. It messes up your district discount, bro. you lose so much tempo.
Yeah, I know this is common belief, but it's not really true. But like even if it is, like in some cases it is, it's not in all cases. Like this is
not in all cases. For sure.
This is for people who can't do math. But that's another topic. I just think that it's very beautiful to see the team-wide effort.
100% here, and
which unfortunately happens very rarely.
Yeah, and I do have to point out two things. By the way, I was mistaken. The Legion is actually 75 to upgrade from a warrior, and like you said, that's a lot of gold that they need to put into Lythoxa. I still don't see him actually putting his warriors in places that he could upgrade and chop immediately. I would love to see. Why is the chop mechanic on the Legion so underused? That's a free chop, man. That's so impactful.
Legions are not getting used a lot in general. I do agree, it could be, but then again, it has a bit problematic timing. Because like, to be honest, like I don't even like the warrior pre-builds here. Because I kind of feel like, timing-wise, usually you simply don't have enough gold to upgrade these.
Yeah, exactly. So like that's what happening here. He doesn't even have one to upgrade. Not enough gold.
Yeah. So usually it's better to just pre-build the builder and then chop the legions with the god. And and there's actually the answer to the question you were asking. So when you do it kind of in quotes correctly, you just have the builder who does the chopping, and then the legions don't want to waste the turn to chop more of them, but rather go fighting.
But you just okay, sure, but still you increase your army substantially after you start chopping with the legions. After you got like you get the builder, chop a legion, then chop more with the legion, so on and so forth. You know.
Yes, I do understand, but like in competitive games, it's timing-wise, it's usually very problematic because like if you simply usually don't have the time to move the Legion on a choppable tile and then move it back to the front. And this
Yes.
is like it's not just a chop, right? You usually lose like 3 to 5 turns going there and moving back to the front, and this is time you usually just don't have.
Yeah, that's why I asked why he didn't put his warriors in the correct place. You know, he has so many tiles here to chop.
Yeah, as Big said,
1, 2, 3. You know?
like honestly, the warrior pre-builds pretty much never get upgraded. It doesn't matter if you play
what's
Rome
happening
or
here.
Cyrus or
Yeah,
whatever. Like every guy with a or a Congo, if you wanna talk about Unix swordsman. They never get upgraded because the team is the team simply cannot afford this much gold on this timing. So it's usually always better to just pre-build the builder and chop the guys.
Yep. So it looks like we had a win there. Oh, what happened? What happened in the poll, guys? What happened in the poll? I totally missed that. I didn't see the result of the poll. The Rome should just defend and outsim to kill later, otherwise just dragged into IRL 2. I think they just made Lythoxa go into this. Because look at what kind of defense he forced out of England. England knows how tough those legions are, so they're just gonna go for the... he's just gonna go for the defense, massive defense of archers.
Yeah, as pointed out earlier, like it doesn't really matter if Rome will do the cleanup on guards.
Yeah, I think
this
even
is the team
Rome,
logic here.
Yeah, I think Rome is one of the few nations that doesn't actually go full IRL most of the time because of those monuments. You do get a decent amount of tempo back, and you can keep on simming behind this. So I think he's not going to be that bad here. Not going to be in a bad place, let's say it like that. Oh, look at that, the opportunity to actually chop the Legion with another Legion. Let's see, Legion over here has a rainforest. Is he gonna move the warrior? No, he's actually gonna use the builder. Bro, oh my god, no chops with the Legions, man. Oh wow. Okay, Armagh has been defeated. That's a city-state over here next to Phoenicia, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna talk a little bit about their Golden Age points, and then we're gonna go back into the action here. We got Golden Age, Penbrush and Voice on Maya. Still on 3 series, he's gonna need to defend himself against China. Put a few units right in the face of China. While I do see China is gonna chop out a horse and take back his position there. We do also notice Arya Stark Spriggante is on 18 science and 23 culture. Gonna be in a tough place to be with China to the northeast. One did go Goddess of the Hunt on Maya, and I see God of Craftsman coming up on China. Liege, Penbrush and Voice, 8 science and 19 culture in a very awkward position, still on 3 series, has to defend against a massive amount of legions here, and of course General will pop anytime soon from Rome. Actually in 1 turn he's going to pop out from the city of Cume. We got Bartsake, Penbrush and Voice, 11 science and 28 culture. We got him seeming to win. He's on 5 series already and getting audience chamber. Very, very good opening position for Bartsake. A lot of coast to go for the south and the north. He's not going to care about anything. He's the ally of Maya, and he's going to keep close to him. We got Australia, 60 science. Whoa, wait, what? 60 science Australia. 39, man, oh man, oh my god, 39 culture coming up from Titiits. They did invest in him getting that plus 16 campus. Look at this. Oh my, are we talking about 1040
that's actually that's one of the rare cases where Pingala Devil maybe work.
Yeah. Oh my god, that is just...
And you have the
insane,
plus 24.
He's gonna clean up Phoenicia. This is what I was worried about. Phoenicia over here is in deep trouble. He's only on 22 sides. Yeah, we got Lythoxa Monumentality Golden Age. She did get initiation, right? So he's getting quite a bit of faith coming up from those units. And now with General, he's gonna almost one-shot the archers of England. And of course, we're gonna see how much damage he can output against his opponent here as quick as possible. We got Tidube, 22 science and 18 culture on Penbash and voice, quite far away from having amazing stats, but he's going for the economy. He's gonna need to get some economy going for his opponent. He's also gonna try to chop. Oh no, he's not actually chopping. Why is he not chopping? I see an entertainment complex put down. I see a possibility for him to go Colosseum, but I see also Moksha establishing. Like, no, why? Move it now, bro. Like, switch it with Magnus. What are you doing? Anyway, SandroGames, Pembrush and Voice, Golden Age on Kublai Khan, China. He's on 5 cities, getting that encampment. Okay, there we go. He got the horse. And he's gonna get the encampment out. I do see he's going audience chamber and has 11 science and 19 culture. 61 production, though. It's very good when it comes to the production. And Hazaggi, last but not least, free inquiry Golden Age, 22 science, 19 culture. Extremely far away from getting cartography. He needs his Cothons and he needs his campuses as soon as possible. Unfortunately for him, doesn't have a lot of reefs to use, so he can get that extra nice and juicy adjacency. That's gonna be an issue. Okay, sorry. Now we're done. Now we're done with the classical developments here. What do you think? Is there a way for Lythoxa to take out England entirely, to push in through this line of archers?
It remains to be seen. Like, it's possible, but like down to the wall moves. Like when I would assume that they play equally good, I wouldn't say so.
Okay.
Like, he will not really push through. Like, Leash will probably fall back to the river line at some point, but then it's a stalemate. This is at least what I would read the situation. Because if you look at the terrain, pretty much every archer besides the one guy on the 2-1 on the left side can shoot on one tile. So as soon as you move forward, there will be like 10 archers shooting you.
Whoa. Last moves, bro. Last moves. This is Lythoxa using the last move to their maximum effectiveness here, and it looks like Lege couldn't actually react in time. We will see him try to take out as many archers as possible, but like you said, immediately Lege does realize, and he's gonna try to back out of this. There are to complete actually what Justice is talking about is, of course, the land you're in is gonna give you different bonuses, and according to those different bonuses, you're gonna have better defense or weaker defense. And for example, we were talking about the river. The river, if you're behind the river and you get attacked, you're gonna get an extra +5 on your units. That's gonna allow you to survive a little while longer. Also, if you're in a hill, you're gonna get a bit of bonus. If you're on a hill with a forest or a rainforest, you're gonna have the biggest defense with a +6. Yeah, if you do manage to also take out a unit that is standing in a hill with a forest, and you move your unit in, it's still going to be hard for your opponent to attack into it. As you can see over here on the horse, there's a +6 ideal terrain buff, so it does make it a bit harder to take out. Well, slowly he's getting in. He's chopping more legions with everything that he has. Even, oh my god, I saw a chop. I saw a legion chop. There we go. Guys, where's the champagne? We got Lythoxa chopping with a legion. Woo, woo! Let's go, Justice. Get the champagne, bro.
Yeah, but to be honest, I don't really like it, because I don't think...
Why, bro?
I don't think more legions will help him.
What do you mean? Throw enough shit at the wall, some of it is gonna stick.
Oh yeah, actually he realizes right now, so he switched his production to archers.
Yeah.
Because like there's only a limited amount of tiles you can put these guys on.
Yeah.
And actually I'm kind of surprised Lege was kind of slacking on the horses, because what I would have expected that like actually Lythoxa, or however you want to pronounce this guy, I'm very sorry. Actually is over the river already. Like
he got in. He got in, boys.
Like these are actually the critical tiles, and like if he can actually hold this, it remains to be seen how the moves are gonna be. But if he can hold these tiles, he actually may get in. But I'm not too sold on this yet.
The thing is, Lege lost quite a few archers, and when he moved back with archers, he lost the movement. He couldn't shoot the units attacking into him. And as you can see, the legions are having an extreme amount of strength when it comes to defending against those archers, especially in those powerful tiles in the hill with woods or grass or rainforest. So it's going to be quite hard for Lege. If he would have had strong units instead of archers in the front, I think it was a different outcome, but he just couldn't get enough horses in a correct amount of time there. In a good amount of time, I guess.
Yes, like ideally Lege wants to have his horses where the legions stand, but the legions took these tiles now, so it will get spicy.
Yep. But we'll see actually when the land is gonna be fully chopped. We'll see where we stand. At the moment, both of them are actually using as much as possible their available chops in the cities and trying to get more units with those chops. And it's gonna take a while until that production falls off, and whatever is remaining is gonna be their bonus. We'll see. I still strongly believe actually in this scenario Rome would have the upper hand. It's just insane how much Australia is going to benefit from those caravels. Will he have the gold? Yeah, he's going to have the gold from Bartsake.
How about the admirals? Like, is it already admirals? On medievals? And
no.
Is Henno still on?
Is who? Hannibal? Hanno,
Henno, the guy who gives you the free caravel.
So Fleet Admiral got picked up by Phoenicia, and yes, Hanno is still... No, he's not. Hanno was picked up by Phoenicia.
Yeah, I see. Actually, this fast, Australia may even struggle to chop out the projects in time. Like, I think this is the point of interest now. Like,
it's not even caring about the projects. He's just gonna get as many boats out as possible. Look at that. He's getting the galleys out.
He's waiting for pop, by the looks. Like, second district? Wait, what does he have? He has a campus and a theater, actually.
Yeah. He's 43 culture, man. He's trying to get there. Trying to get to mercenaries. The thing is, if he manages to get caravels, he's probably gonna keep the city of London. He's gonna flip it, right?
Yeah, but he needs to have at least one harbor to get a medieval admiral for the caravels. That's why I'm looking at it. Because like what usually happens in these games is like people are gonna chop out a ton of projects, and medieval generals are gonna not the generals, the admirals of course are gonna in like 2 turns, and someone will play. Like, best case you wanna have Spriggante and an admiral, because then you have +8 over your opponent, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but usually in high class games, everyone is chopping these projects, and right now Australia doesn't have a single harbor. This is why I wanted to look at it, because like the timing gets critical for it. And yeah, there you go. He's building 2 harbors now.
It's gonna take a long time to get there. A very long time. Yeah.
Yeah, he even chopped a food tile in Sydney. Like last turn, he wasn't at 7 pop, and he didn't go on naturally. Yeah, that's very good play by Titiits.
Yep. Well, let's see. Arena coming out in Paris. Let's check out the economy here. Spain getting those harbors, getting more lighthouses, working the trade routes, going also for entertainment complex. A much better preparation for Colosseum coming out from Bartsake. And I do see he can chop a few mace tiles for his ally as well, so he can get the gold for him. They do manage to actually keep at least enough gold for two caravels that I can see, 124, 208, 84 and 91. The entertainment complex finishing in Madrid will need 1, 2, 3, 4, well, we'll actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chops available, 6 chops actually if he wants to. And Bartsake has the builders to work this. Now he might be on Colosseum much faster than Tidube is, and this is all because of the lack of Magnus. We do have Magnus in Madrid working those chops, getting the 50% more yields. Let's see, on Aria, we got him with a general. Looks like SandroGames is going to put more horses on the map, but he's going to have a problem. We got a +3 combat strength extra for the units of Maya, and he does have a general to work with, while Sandro doesn't have one. He's just going to go for more stands, more trade routes. What do you think? Should SandroGames go on the offense here against, or at least get a few boats out to possibly defend against Australia? Because Australia might actually clean the map here.
Well, generally speaking, Sandro simply won't have an admiral, because most of the cities are inland, so usually Sandro just have to rely on Hazaggi defending and just give him the gold.
You say that, but he's on 6 terminal points a turn.
Wait, Sandro?
Yeah. He got even a harbor from his capital. He's on 2, 2 and 5. I don't know why he has 6 though. Anyway.
Yeah, but there are no pre-builds. So yeah, I would just assume that it's just a team thing. So Sandro is the guy who tries to for his teammate then. So what usually does happen is Hazaggi is gonna pass a guy. Chop a lot more admiral projects, so he can take a lot at once.
Yeah.
Who's won plunder, by the way? This is
that's a good question.
Always very big on the admiral place.
No. Goddess of the Hunt. No. Dido. God of War and plunder. And to answer the question in the chat over there, you said you cannot upgrade with the Roman forts. You cannot boost ballistics. That is so Mew. Why? How? Why? No.
Definitely not.
No.
It is even state on the boost that it has to be done by a military engineer.
That is so bad, bro. That is so bad. That is, yeah, that's just nasty. Nasty coding, bro. Nasty.
I mean, Roman 4 is just something different than actual 4 or what it
gives the same thing. What do you mean?
It is not.
Okay,
maybe it does the same thing, but it's not the same thing.
Okay, but I want to show it. Sure. Okay. Tomato, you know. Anyway, this was what I was mentioning about Rome. Now he got his units on the front line. He is gonna get a few more settlers, and he's gonna start expanding, trying to be relevant on the back line. And he can keep on putting cities down while he keeps up the pressure against Eleanor. Lege did manage to get back a tile, and now we do see a much better defense coming up from Lege. Even if he's not using the full aspect of the river, I think actually his defensive line is quite strong, mostly because of the lack of archers or very strong archer units coming up from Rome.
Yeah, but then again, like if you look at the tiles closely, the archers can't do much for Rome here, because if you look at the line of skirmish right now, like the archers simply cannot shoot over the rainforest hills. So yeah, so this is it's not only the river, it's also these tiles you have to look at when planning your line of skirmish.
Yeah, and it does look like Lege nailed this. He is gonna get the defense, and he has those double admirals. He's gonna have northern bonuses, eastern bonuses as well.
Yeah, and by the way, this is also why I said earlier more legions won't do much for Lythoxa here. Lythoxa.
Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce. I like in Romanian you pronounce the X, but I understand in other languages it's a sh, so I don't know. Honestly.
Well, I would assume it's a French guy, so I have no clue. But there are only so many tiles you can put the legions on, and they're filled. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess we could just assume this will be a stalemate for the longest time. But like the thing is, a lot of people think when a push doesn't succeed, it was wasted. But like in a teamless game, it's generally not. As being said, even if there's not much trading going on right now, WoM kind of forced Eleanor to build all these land units, so he cannot take part in the naval war, and he is an easy target for later cleanup by Black Queen.
By the Guard Imperials. And we got the upgrades. We got a lot of boats upgraded. 4 of these caravels upgraded, and looks like Hazaggi is gonna be on the receiving end. We got walls going up in Sidon, and in the tech side it does look like Hazaggi is barely going battles in 2 turns. I'm pretty sure they're not actually that well in the money either. He is the one actually making 71 gold a turn. He's trying to put as many biomes in the water as possible to delay this takeover. Well, it's gonna be a tough one. It is gonna be a tough one. What do you think? Is he gonna manage to defend himself until he's gonna get his own caravels? He's on 53 science, 23 culture.
Yes. Just because of the land. If you look at it, Sidon will just have walls, and from the one tile it doesn't matter. And to the north he can just put him a biweem. And the caravels won't one-shot the biweem, so he can just stack all his pre-builds there and keep swapping.
Yeah.
So I don't think that Titiits will really achieve much here with the caravels.
Well, let's see. He's definitely gonna try to push here. Bam! First one goes down.
I'm actually surprised that Hazaggi even tries to keep these tiles there, because like he could easily retreat to the left and wait for some caravels.
Yeah, I think at this point his only purpose in life is to get as many biomes as possible and get the gold for his upgrades, right? There's no other oh my god reason. Gazargamo defeated. That's SandroGames city. He did take that city center. Okay, that's an extra city for Sandro. Oh, and by the way, the extra point was coming from this harbor in the city of Longsea. He went full harbors here, SandroGames. And we do have him on 7 great annual points at 10. Australia is gonna get Artemisia?
Oh yeah, I wasn't looking at it. They actually only drafted a single naval on this map. Kind of surprising, but yeah, I guess they just figured, okay, whoever spawns close to coast has to go naval then, and guess it's Sandro.
Well, honestly, I think Sandro is just at home playing naval anyway, so I think he's a happy fish.
Oh yes, sure, but you have to understand that he's in quote unquote he is the support guy on naval here. Like he's not gonna do active warfare. He's gonna try to control admirals and give gold.
Yeah. Boris is also giving us another thing to worry about here, or to think about. Getting the promotions or caravels is definitely worth the push here.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm not saying that Titiits is doing anything wrong. I'm just saying that I don't think that he will take a city.
Yeah, and more biomes are coming up to fight. He's not one-turning them though from his multiple cities. This might be a problem. And we got the Colosseum being put down and finished. Oh my god, he actually got the chops. Wait, who slacked? Somebody slacked here. Bartsake is slacked. I think Bartsake is slacked. He thought he's gonna get. He needed Stonehenge much more than he needed Colosseum. He didn't chop. Oh no. Anyway, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. And we got Madrid with soon to be a religion, and we got 9 mountains until the next era. We do see Etemenaki being built in Seville. That's going to be amazing when it comes out with the extra production on the D styles and the extra science. I'm actually surprised he went for Moksha in there, not Liang. I think he could definitely use Moksha somewhere in the north, Cordoba. Actually surprising. I guess Victor was just there for the extra housing and the food, not really anything else. It is what it is. No more push. Oh, Rome actually managed to push through the north and got a few of those archers. Now he's totally encircling Liege. He's not letting him out of the mountains. Is this what Lythoxa wanted to do from the beginning? Because honestly, like you said, it didn't feel like he could have pushed until he took over cities here.
Yeah, well, I mean, in the end, it kind of goes as predicted. Yeah, Liege had to fall back to the silver line, but again, as being said, I think from here, between them, it will be kind of a stalemate.
Okay.
I think the interesting place right now to look at is at the admiral points.
Oh, he's actually pushing in, even sacrificing. Look at Lythoxa, he's not giving up on this. He's double last moving and then first double moving. He took out a horse over there, almost lost 2 legions for it. Actually, I think he lost 2 legions for it. But anyway, not sure if that was worth it, but he did try. He did try. What can I say? What did you want about the legions or caravels? What did you say? Admirals?
I'm just curious about the admirals points right now.
Admirals. Looks like Artemisia got picked up by Spain. We do have enough points for Australia to pick up Himerios for the extra promotion, 25 combat experience for a naval military unit. Spain is getting more admirals. I see China, Phoenicia is only on 7 though. Quite surprising, Phoenicia is only on 7. Now he didn't finish his lighthouses, that's why. When he has a few of them. And he needs to repair his boats really quickly. He gets new biomes in the water to try to defend against Australia. How far away is he? 3 turns away from getting cartography. With a decent amount of gold in the bag now, he's going to upgrade at least, I think, 4 caravels, if I'm not mistaken here. We do have him on 90 gold a turn, and his allies are making another 90. It's fine. Civil service coming up in 4. And there we go, harbor shipping projects from Ugarit. He's definitely trying to get this. And he just chopped a project here. He's gonna get the next time. Rahendra Kola. No! Phoenicia just... Who's gonna get Rahendra? Australia just chopped a project. Can he not get this? Does he not see this?
I mean, it depends on the slot order. But
he did. There we go, he did.
But honestly, I think it doesn't really matter in the war right now, because Australia won't get another admiral by the looks, so he cannot really pop Rajendra. So for now it's just an admiral.
Yeah.
Because generally speaking, yeah,
he's trying. Look at him.
Yeah, yes, of course, everyone is trying, and this is this is the critical timing right now. But if everyone plays correctly, you won't be able to get it. Actually, no, they are gone. Okay, so all 4 are gone. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gone. The next one is 300. That's it.
Yep.
This is immediately we see.
As being said, 2 turns, all the medieval generals are gone. Admirals are gone. This is what usually happens on high-level teamers.
And to be fair, I don't think there are enough boats for Australia. Already upgraded by Australia. Like he doesn't even have enough pre-builds to keep this going. This is it. He's not gonna get to build anymore, and by the looks of it, even if he upgrades his full fleet, it's still gonna be Hazaggi with a lot more boats in the water.
Yeah, this won't matter because he can still use its science advantage for the frigates, and Maya is unlocking Niter next turn. So Maya's gonna give the Niter to Australia, and he's gonna have frigates when Dido will have carols. And it will go on.
And look at also Tidube, he's also going, but it's a little bit late on military engineering. Let's see even with the frigates if Hazaggi is gonna manage to push through. A very strong player, Hazaggi over here. I think he did win the 1v1s if I'm not mistaken, right? He was the one that won the 1v1. And we got the first caravels upgraded. There we go, we get to see the damage. Ooh, Australia just doesn't have enough damage attacking into him.
Yeah, this was probably just a cute move, but Hazaggi had the first moves to upgrade. Because like right now, Australia doesn't have the admiral there, so it doesn't make much sense. Climb into and trade evenly, or even go into a losing trade. But yeah, as being said, I do believe the Titiits will still have the upper hand in this as soon as the frigates arrive. And also Hazaggi's team doesn't have inexhaustible money to upgrade everything, right? So like even in long term, Hazaggi may have more pre-builds, but they will struggle on money to upgrade them all, and also Titiits will have frigates to shoot them down at the same time.
You so, say that, but they have more money. Like, Bartsake here dropped off a little bit. He stopped expanding and he stopped getting more of these hybrids. So it's the money now on Sus Banana. We got Tidube 50, SandroGames 43, Hazaggi 89. Even Lythoxa is making a little bit of gold here. Not a lot, a little bit of gold.
Yes, they do have more money, but Titiits still have the timing advantage.
Yep. Colosseum was finished on Sus Banana on France. We did have Tidube managed to nail it, and we got him to turning a settler here from his capital. He's actually getting from Marseille another one. Looks like he keeps on building up that economy, and he's gonna do quite well to actually expand to the west side. Really curious when he's gonna start putting down encampments. Like just as predicted over here, Guard Imperials might be the unit that will clean up.
Oh.
Yep, not enough. Not enough. Not enough damage. Uh-oh, he tried. It didn't work out.
Yeah, I mean, as you see, GPT is nice and everything, but right now they still cannot afford with everything.
Yeah. Let's see him get the gold from his teammates here. He does have 2 more upgrades this turn, I believe. He's going for civil service next. He is also, I think, Titiits already has civil service. Yeah, he already has the military alliance, so that's an extra +5 on those caravels that Phoenicia is not matching. And I did see Gaius Duilius here for Hazaggi. He should do quite well to actually upgrade one of his frigates, one of his caravels with +1 promotion into a core. That's going to be an extremely strong unit. Let's see what's going on here. SandroGames, getting a few more carries out. Another thing, actually, if Maya is moving off from attacking China, if he's not going to pressure China anymore, China is free to also upgrade his units. And if SandroGames joins the war, that might be exactly what they need to turn the tides. I don't know, we'll see. It's up in the air over here. A bit of a stalemate on both the land and the sea. What do we have in the era square? 48.56, we got Lege 42.49, Bartsake is 57.61, we got Titiits 47.53. Okay, he should get his golden. Yeah, he should get his golden here. Campus research projects. Hildegard. We got Lythoxa 42.43. Okay. Trying to get the path, trying to get the heavy chariots. Okay, so I guess going knights, going campuses. He's trying to get the bonuses for a golden age. Okay, Tidube 4851 just needs 3 more points. SandroGames is again needing 3 more points. Hazaggi very far away from getting a golden. He also kind of gave up on the defense of the city of Sidon. He's gonna need to retreat a little bit and reposition his caravels. He cannot sustain these boats, so these attacks. So oh, there we go. He also upgraded that one caravel fleet I was talking about. Oh man, look at these. Look at this guy.
Yeah, this is the position of Hazaggi, which I kind of expected from the start. Like,
yeah, from the
I'm
beginning.
not sure why he even traded there, but
you would have a lot more bows to fight with. I agree. And now there's a second wave of Australian units being built here. A lot of quadrims that can turn into frigates. So, I guess there's oh, both Aria and Bartsake are getting niter, by the way. So they're both gonna just feed the niter into Titiits to give him as many frigates as possible.
yeah, that's really sufficient net actually, and so once again bottleneck will be the goal here.
Yeah.
But this time Titiits should have the merc card, right?
He should, yeah. I think he already has it. If I'm not mistaken, he did get it like last turn or 2 turns ago. He did manage to get 53 culture a turn. The opening with this Temple of Artemis and the theater square was amazing. +5 theater square.
Yeah, I agree. That's like it's a very good Artemis as well.
Oh, does anybody remember what turn we had caravels from Australia? I think it was 40-ish, 40 like 2 or 3 or something. It was very early.
I think 46 maybe, 45, 46.
Nah, earlier. Come on, I guess 51.
Actually, yeah, may have been earlier. 43.
Yeah.
Okay, chat is saying 43, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it was. I think it's a record, by the way. I honestly think it's a record. Anyway, now we're gonna see those frigates being upgraded here to the west of Canberra and Sydney. We got them on the coast, quite a few of those pre-builds going, and he's plugging in those half coast cards here. He's gonna need the niter from his teammates. They do benefit from like 26, so that's 5 boats that he can upgrade, 5 frigates. That's, I think, more than enough to handle the Phoenician fleet to the north. Do they have the gold though? Yeah, they do. 460 gold going on Titiits. And there we go. We got frigates. Frigates! Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, on the other hand, Titiits really have to make this count here, because if he doesn't, like here's a city gamer, right?
Yeah. The late game, there's like no late game for him. There's okay. You know,
yeah,
what is he gonna get? Like a 150 science or something, and that's it?
And yeah, and also like he's pretty much in the same boat as England is. Like as soon as guards arrive, these guys are dead.
Yeah, they're gonna one-shot cities, no questions asked. Yeah. Tidube though, it's taking his time to get there. 55 cents, 74 culture, getting some aqueducts, getting the production going. I like his setup, but it's a long-term setup, and we're gonna need to see what France over here is gonna do. Is he just for settling Rome like that? What? Oh my God! Look at the city of Calais. It's in the face of Rome. Okay, not caring at all about his teammate over there.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Rome was not gonna expand any further this game, so
well,
why not?
Hazaggi over here has a problem. He cannot upgrade with a half coast card. He doesn't have enough culture to go for his mercenaries, and he needs so much gold from his teammates. While that wasn't a problem on Australia. And it just goes to show how important it is to upgrade with mercenaries or to get enough culture to get to mercenaries. I would assume. We got the big
yeah, as being said, I think Hazaggi is just playing too aggressive here. Like, he could have easily given up these tiles and not go for the trades. And just try to stall there and defend. But Hazaggi tries being aggressive and trades.
Wouldn't he have lost anyway, the city, when frigates arrived? Like, was there... he still has a lot of pre-builds, it's just not enough gold.
Yeah, but in the first place, like, he wouldn't have had the promotions to the Australian caravels.
Oh, what is this? Look at this! Coming from SandroGames. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay.
Wait, this Sandro has an admiral, right?
Yeah, he does. And look at him go, man. He's like 91 science, 58 culture. SandroGames to the rescue over here. This is unbelievable. A line of bad units going towards the front line. With Leif Erikson in the front line. We're coming, boys. We're coming.
Yeah.
How are they gonna get the gold for him, though?
Yeah, that's definitely a problem, and it also remains to be seen if Sandro will pay for this, because sooner or later, like, assuming that Sandro is going top 2 right now,
yeah.
As soon as Sandro's ships will show up somewhere, they will tell Maya, oh, this guy is top 3, and Maya will prepare push.
Yeah, and Maya is mirroring him when it comes to the science. 84 science, 57 culture. Looks like 100 production also, with a decent army on the east side. The only problem, I guess, would be the production, but he did manage to get to a decent 102 production. I wouldn't say it's that bad. I do see Sandro is also preparing with a possible general here. I think the first one's got taken, so he's gonna need to make do with a medieval renaissance one, which should be fine. Oh man, so many boats, man. So many boats coming up from him. Yeah, mercenaries next turn. Hazaggi is so far away from mercenaries.
Remains to be seen if Sandro is doing too much here.
Yeah.
But I kind of feel like the Sandro is doing too much at the same time. But we will see. Maybe he can pull it off.
Well, to be fair, we've seen multiple times how Sandro did manage to get his team out of trouble in very awkward situations, so maybe this is one of those. I guess the biggest thing is how fast Australia can push through the defenses of Phoenicia. If Phoenicia can keep up with his opponent here, shooting at him with a lot of frigates. Yeah, exactly. Australian fleet looks like a scene from Troy. The Australian or the Chinese? Are you talking about this? I guess this, right? Coming on the borders of Sidon over there. Sidon. Yeah.
I don't know what Troy is.
The movie with Hercules. I believe it was Hercules. When there was from an island, the city of Troy basically send a prince, or send two princes to was Mandius or whatever it was called, king of Greece or whatever, one of the regions, and one of the princes got in love with one of the other leaders' wives. And he took her back on the island, and then the big guy came with a lot of boats. He just blocked out the sun with the boats.
If you're referring to what I think of, I think like this is classical Greek mythology.
Achilles,
right?
Achilles,
yeah,
not.
Yeah. So the Trojan guys stole Helena from Athens. And, and then the Greek went out to burn down Troy. Yeah. Also, Voltaire is calling it out. They stole Helena. Yeah.
They stole Helena. No Helena.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I need to watch that movie again. It was a good movie.
Mythology. Is there actually a good movie about it? Because I only know about the shitty Hollywood one.
Well, yeah, the holiday one with what was it? I forgot what.
Yeah, I think it was stacked with like Brad Pitt and stuff like this. But
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
I think this movie was horrible, to be honest.
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, tastes are different.
And Orlando Bloom. There we go. Look at that. Look at the chat just coming out. Brad Pitt, Orlando Bloom. Come on, you're calling it bad? Oh no.
I mean, the production was good and everything, but like the like, I guess I have a special taste about stuff like this.
You need to study
I think the actual actors just didn't act.
I do. I need to study on Greek mythology. Look at that. Stream is telling me. Yes, I do. I totally forgot about exactly the details. I knew the action. I totally forgot about the names and stuff. I usually do that though. I'm really bad with names. Let me talk with Hazaggi.
Yeah, there's definitely awesome stuff going on in these old mythologies.
Yeah. There are a lot of movies from the Greek mythology. Am I A? Or?
Yeah, but again, I think most movies are pretty bad.
Yes.
Like they are just like kind of similar to like I don't know. I kind of feel like Hollywood always forgets that a good movie is about telling an interesting story and not necessarily about the biggest CGI. This is at least my taste.
Yes and no.
Like, yeah,
so there is a fine line to walk between those two, and unfortunately, if you don't pack it with so let's take a sandwich, right? A sandwich, you would say that you eat it for the meat it has inside of it, or the proteins, or whatever it gives, right? But unfortunately, if you just put that only thing and the bread or whatever it is, it's just not going to be good enough for the majority to eat it. So you have to spice it up a little bit. You need to put some salt, you need to put some extra tomatoes there, you need to put some ketchup, some
the sauce.
something.
The sauce is the most important.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You need to get the sauces in there. And that's basically the CGI movie. That's why they put the CGI in there, and the music and so on.
Yes, but what Hollywood does, like don't get me wrong, there are good ones, but like most of the and then you have a sandwich with like no ingredients other than sauce, and it simply doesn't taste well then.
I know. That sometimes you only get with the sauce, and it's like it's Burger King style of sandwiches instead of anything else.
Yeah, and then it's all. By the way, what comes to I think Alexander with Colin Farrell was pretty good.
Yeah, that was also a good movie. Yeah. Really quickly, by the way. We do have Sandorios, by the way. Welcome. Thank you so much for the sub over here. And Gath Anthony, thank you so much for the prime as well. I own a 5-month drink. Whoa, thank you, sir. I do have to point out something and give Sandorios over here a quick summary. We did have from the beginning of the game Rome just going all into Eleanor, England. England did spawn right next to his Anna over here, Australia. And Australia did manage to get the first caravels of the game with turned 42, 43 caravels coming up from Titiits. He did try to go against Phoenicia, and as you can see over here, Phoenicia is holding strong, as tight as he can do, as tight as he can be. But now that Australia has frigates, he is managing to push through little by little. It's an ongoing struggle for Hazaggi to stay alive. We did have also China next to Maya, and they are making a border but not actually attacking into each other. We're waiting to see what they're going to do when SandroGames is going to finish that fleet and upgrade. There we go, we got the upgrades in Uganit. And now it looks like he's just going to totally just, bypass the Navy of Australia and going to go for the city, for the head of Canberra. That's going to be a massive surprise over here for Titiits. And we do have Colosseum on France. He's starting to put on his chateaus, getting a lot of golden culture. And we did have the big brain Bartsake here going for Oracle, getting Stonehenge. He did get a religion earlier, Judaism on divine inspiration and sacred places, while he did get God of the Sea for that extra production on his boats. The biggest thing is he is also getting a lot of economy, and that's extremely needed on Titiits. But now that is just dwindling away, actually. We don't have that much of an economy on Maya. Maya here is... Wait, what happened in the Golden Age? Oh! Normal age Maya. I was like, I was for a second there I got surprised about the culture, the lack of culture. Okay. Eleanor Golden Age, Bartsake Golden Age, Pembroke and Boy 60-70. And we got John Curtin in a Golden, 92-51, so he stayed in a second Golden. We got Lythoxa, Normal Age on Rome. That's gonna be quite bad, but he did manage to settle another city, and it looks like he did bring catapults and crossbows to the fight here on the front line. He's also gonna try to get some knights, but this is just Irel time here. This is full Irel from Lythoxa. Tidube 74 science and 112 culture. While everybody else is kind of getting small or staying on the same small size, Tidube is just getting bigger. Guard Imperial time. Is this what's gonna happen? Justice? Guard Imperial time?
Yeah, well, I mean, I called us from the start.
You did, man, you did.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you're playing Black Queen and there are two guys on your continent, you don't have to think.
A good argument for what you are saying over there. Trojan Man is saying Avatar would not be nearly as good without the Hollywood spice.
Oh, okay. So we back at film tastes night right now.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking if I should actually go for a movie night over here on the stream. There are so many interesting series to go for, and especially, for example, Friday. Right on Friday, we got the Rings of Power movies. Are you watching the new series from Lord of the Rings, the Rings of Power?
No, I'm not.
Oh, you don't know what you're missing, bro.
Well, I did watch some critics on it. But
did you see this?
Oh, the hurricane, yeah.
Yeah, just tornado smashing through all of the army of Leech, just from the right to left. All of it got taken. Oh my god.
I'm kind of tempted to tune in into Leash right now.
Yeah. Give us the spice.
that's so brutal. Oh my god.
Can somebody clip that, please? Somebody clip that. No, we do have China coming around with a few caravels behind the city of Sidon. And you were saying, sorry, I interrupted you. You were saying about something. I'm totally sorry.
Well, Leash is actually not reacting at all. He's just fortifying and winning. Like this man is completely untiltable. Wow. Well, mad respect to Leash here. Really mad
Very
respect.
Nice.
It's unbelievable that he's not faced by this at all.
We got a question here, actually. If I actually enjoy Ring of Power? Yes, I do, actually. It came out quite slowly. It starts to, like, I have a lot of questions of where the story actually goes, but it's slowly growing on to me. I do like a lot more Andor. And I do have to say this. Like, Andor, just at the moment, it keeps me over there with my eyes next to the screen. I'm like, what's gonna happen next? I can't wait for the next, you know? It's been a long time since, I think The Expanse actually kept me with the same amount of enthusiasm for the next movie. I don't know if you know Andor. Does anybody know Andor? Have you watched Andor?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's, like, I haven't watched it, but I heard about it, and this is actually supposed to be an actual good Star Wars story.
Yes.
From what I've heard. So
yes, it's good.
I guess I will see this. But like then again, like just in comparison, I feel like Wings of Power just have nothing to tell, because like I also didn't like the Hobbit films. Like the original Lord of the Rings
Oh, I
is
can't watch the Hobbit
definitely
films. No, I can't watch the Hobbit films. It's it's that I can
they
agree on.
yeah like I kind of feel like they just don't have anything to tell, but rather produce it for the sake of the merchandise.
Yes, Rings of Power is a little bit different because it paints a different. Well, okay, sure, it's basically the same universe, but with a lot earlier in time. So it's like thousands of years before the action of Lord of the Rings. So it gives you the story of the beginning of the rings, or that's why it's called the Rings of Power.
Mm. Yeah, like I do know the law and what's going on in the movies and stuff like this, but
Yeah.
yeah, once again, I just kind of feel like it's like
How
first
close
of
is
all,
SandroGames? Oh, he's
yeah,
trying to get in.
let's talk about the game again too.
Okay. Okay, SandroGames trying to get in. Australia stopping him. He did upgrade a few units. He's trying to go around, going around Cahokia over here. Australia is going to be forced to get those boats.
Titiits actually sniffed it out. That's ingenious.
They probably saw the military strength of China went up considerably, and there weren't units on land, and also they saw the garrison defense strength.
That's actually amazing that Titiits managed to block the choke.
Yeah, and the crouching tigers are going to be quite strong to defend against anything Maya has to throw at him, at least for some time now, especially since Maya did lose his golden age. He's going to need to double up on that culture generation. This is going to be an issue for him.
Marmalade telling us he had scientists in the water. Well, I mean, that's as good. Like, just the fact that he's aware of it is just a very good play.
Oh, the bingen. He got the bingen. He gonna bing, 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 gonna bong, bong, bong. The fleet of Australia, though, is falling. Like, slowly, but surely, it's going down. We got Hazaggi over here. As much as you said that he has been, how to say, aggressive, man, he kept his fleet alive here. And traded quite well with Australia.
No. He lost, like, at least 10 boats.
Yeah, and so did Australia.
No. He had... No, that's just not true. He like Australia's trades were very favorable. Like we needed to go to the standby turn, obviously, but I'm pretty sure that Australia traded very favorably here.
With how many boats Australia had, I mean, remember how many frigates he had.
Yeah, and remember how many pre-builds Hazaggi had, and what's left of them.
Yeah,
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like in the end, it's kind of worth, I guess. Because like when Titiits doesn't break through here, this game is basically over. And by the looks, Hazaggi managed to defend in the end, so that's good on their side. But well, and actually that's pretty interesting. Like if we just assume that Australia is gonna get pushed back here, which kind of seems like it, and Maya is not able to punish Sandro on land.
Yeah.
It's actually looking pretty dire for LTR then.
I see Maya did upgrade a few courses, but maybe that's just because he saw the Crouching Tigers move a little bit forward. I don't know why SandroGames actually is moving forward, because those Crouching Tigers are not that good on the defense. They can be two-shotted by these coursers. Oh my god, he's actually... Look at him go, man. He's actually... Man, this guy Sandro is not waiting for the punch. He's throwing the first punch. What do you think of this? Did you expect this from Sandro?
Uh,
Fighting
to
a
be honest,
naval war and a land war?
yeah, to be honest, I kinda did. Because generally speaking, it's always better to test the waters rather than just standing there waiting to die.
Yeah.
Because like he just have to assume Maya's gonna pick a timing,
Yeah.
and so you kind of want to see like Maya does some half-assed stuff right now, which I do not really like. He has
Oh
some
my
horses,
god.
like 2 curse upgrades.
Yes, yes, yes. Keep going, keep going. He's doing Maya is not actually doing the army. Yes, he's not doing the army. He's like doing half there, half there, half there, and not actually focusing. I totally agree. Well, keep going, keep
Yeah,
going.
I'm like what I would have expected from Maya is the biggest timing, which is like usually on QSCs or stuff like this.
Yeah.
And then you just build a heavy cap and some bombards and go. But like he's not really going the straight route. Like he's doing stuff over there and then stuff over there and then stuff over there. And the longer and like the the more resources you invest in stuff you don't really need for your push, the weaker it gets, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, this is why I'm kind of criticizing Maya here, because I do feel like he's not really doing his job. Because as being said, I feel like he has to punish Sandro for going top 3 and contributing navally.
He's even hard building boats, man. SandroGames is hard building caravels. And has more stats than Maya. Like, okay, not more culture, but not more science. He's up there. He's 111 versus 129. I don't think at the moment actually Maya is in a position to say, "Oh my God, I'm gonna have enough time to take out Sandro." Even
Yeah,
with cuirassiers.
but as you see, Sandro is going top 3 and Maya is going bottom 3. So
Yeah,
even if they
yeah.
are the same science,
It's gonna take a while to reposition. Yeah, yeah.
if Maya went hard on cuirassiers and then into Sandro, I don't think Sandro could really defend it.
But one thing I do have to point out what's going on here. Hazaggi did switch entirely into frigates, which will mix with the Chinese galleys that are going to upgrade through caravels, and now they're going to go 2 versus 1 against both Australia and England. And Australia just cannot build boats anymore. This is it. This was the fleet that he had. 4 turning from the capital city caravel is just not going to be enough boats in enough time. At least he's getting exploration in 2 though. Oh my god,
yeah,
8 turns!
Exploration soon for the card. But as being said, I think everyone knew being on 3 cities and just doing the boats. Like
Yeah.
he unfortunately couldn't really use his timing. Like I mean, he obviously did, but he achieved not much with it other than evaling Hazaggi.
Yeah. Well, I think that was he didn't even achieve to kill him. Yes, he doesn't have his golden age anymore, but he has the gold. He's 114 gold. So the economy was there to give China. China is gonna start upgrading with half cost, and all of those caravels are gonna wipe clean off the map Australian cities. This
Yeah, definitely.
Nicely.
Like with Lege Titiits probably going down and Maya not really doing what he's supposed to do. Like there's only doing well for himself, but unfortunately he has to keep trading on Magnus internals, which is obviously not ideal in a situation like this. And so yeah, it's looking pretty good for Banana here.
Even with Bartsake, by the way, on Spain over here, he could try to get some boats out, but he's so far away from actually affecting this war. And by the way, pre-builds. We got pre-builds going on. A lot of swordsmen. Oh man, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough.
I'm actually a bit surprised that Tidube only has like this amount of science. Like he had very good campus openings. Like where is he at right now?
Who? Sorry?
Tidube.
Did you? 107 and 121. He did have good, yeah, +4 campus here, turned into a +8, and a +3 here, with how to say, government plaza next to it. Oh, actually, wait, there was a geothermal. That's amazing. Actually, that was a +5 with another 2 from the government plaza in the city. Very nice. And the chateaus are just amazing on France. Look at all of those chateaus. So much culture generated from that. So, Hor Garde Imperials soon coming to a city near Australia.
I kind of feel like chateaus are overtuned, by the way. But that's another topic.
Overtuned, as in a bit too strong?
Yeah.
But you say that you would expect more people playing with Catherine de Medici the Black Queen, but they're not, you know?
It's actually a very common pick.
Not really. It's actually 1 out of maybe 10 games that I see Catherine de Medici. In the competitive scene, I don't know if in the normal games. Normal games maybe, but in the competitive scene, it's just not there.
I don't know about that. Like, I mean, I guess you watch a lot more games than I do. So, yeah. But, like, it's pretty much,
you know how it is?
Pick.
Maybe I get the games in which Catherine de Medici is not getting picked, you know?
Like, yeah, I don't, obviously I don't know. Like, I see them in most of my games.
Okay.
And most people I talk to kind of agree that it's just too much free stats.
Okay, you want to answer this, by the way? Gath Anthony is asking us about why do the pro players pick Australia, because it feels like a trap pick and continues to be.
Yeah, well, I think this is a good example what Australia actually can do. The thing is, what happens here is just Hazaggi just had a stronger economy behind him. And also, you have to point out that it's a very, very favorable position for Dido here. Like, imagine if, if Dido spawned on the other side of the coast, Australia would probably full kill him.
Yeah, 100%. Like that.
So, like, the general thing is, Australia kind of offers you just this fast carol timing, quote unquote, only, and you have to make it count. And like, but this is extremely map specific. That you can actually make it work.
We've also seen Australia shine when it comes to mid to late game simming. When it does get quote unquote free sim, it does manage to do a lot of stats quickly. But if you go for the caravel timing, unfortunately, it eats up into your city count and you kind of derail yourself.
Yeah, so basically you can just say also the production of pastures is quite insane. Like Australia is what is called a tempo sieve. Like you pretty much do everything you want faster than the other guys, and then you just have to make this tempo count.
Yeah. I've seen players actually figure out a way out of it, and Pulp is one of the players that really knows Australia well, and she doesn't want to stay. The biggest change between her and other players is the city count. She tries to go for the seven cities actually much faster than other players, even if it doesn't get that awesome caravel timing. So she doesn't get enough pre-builds. That's the problem.
It's always a judgment call. Like especially on caravels, you can generally you can use them. And if you don't make it count in this amount of time, it's just a stalemate, as on every other line of skirmish as well. And so obviously people will sometimes try stuff that gets defended well, and I also have to point out, even though I think Hazaggi could have maybe even done it better, he did an awesome job defending this, because he definitely was under huge pressure here. So like especially in a game like this, just looking at Australia and saying like, oh, the pick is bad, I wouldn't necessarily agree, because what usually happens is the top tier civs, like like Wiki and Japan, I would just assume are banned out.
Yeah, they did. They were banned out.
Yeah,
First rotation, I believe.
Yeah, and on a map like this, then you usually just simply have to go navally. And if you think about that, what other naval pick is there? So I would assume Indo was banned first round as well.
Yes, first.
Yeah,
First. As in, it was the first civilization, but. Cyrus pick instead. Yeah, Cyrus doesn't have a good. It's a more flexible civ, but it doesn't have the spike in stats that Australia has. It's much slower when it comes to development.
Yeah, I would even go as far like Cyrus is kind of useless naval, to be honest. Like if you really want to look at alternatives, like something like Scythia would come to mind. But other than that, like if you
plus 12 against your opponents, yes, let's go.
Yeah, no.
Man, you're laughing, but I once said that coming against me, and I was like, oh no, plus 12 cannibals coming against you, no.
Yeah, this was probably in FFA and you were not prepared, right?
No, teamers, but I had to get a goal for my team and he was like so far away, nobody scouted his land and I didn't know he's going coastal.
Yeah, this is obviously what happens when what happens in Pega teamers or FFA. Nobody's gonna coast the Genghis guy and then he's gonna have big intel and feel big. But in good games this doesn't happen. Sorry to inform you, but this was just a bad game then.
I know. I totally know. It looks like Sandro is starting to clean up with the frigates of Phoenicia. He's punching through that Australian line, and we only have 5 more boats available, and one of them is a Quadrim fighting for his life here. A lot of boats coming up from China and Phoenicia. Actually, Hazaggi did very well to stay relevant in the game here. After he did manage to get enough Quadrim pre-builds, he now is going for more settlers. And you do see Ugarit and Tyre just popped the settler out. He's going to go expand. He's going to get more boats against his opponent. And at the same time, I think this is starting to be game over here, honestly. Like, even if, oh my god, Lege did manage to get all of this awesome defense, it's all for nothing, unfortunately. They just delay the inevitable. And those guards, is he even gonna get guards? That's the biggest question. Is he even gonna get to guards? He's gunpowder 3. Wait, guards? No, men at arms. Okay. He's not even close to guards. Tidube is on 119 science, 138 culture.
Yeah, science is a bit low for what he's like. It's pretty much the same as Maya, to be honest. Like, he's doing it half-assed. But I think the difference is on France that doesn't matter. While on Maya it does matter a lot.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking right now. This is too big of a defense for any push from Maya to be successful into China. Now honestly, Spain, I don't think can move. Spain is locked here.
He actually has ballistics on 3, but no pre-builds.
Oh, Venetian 10 turns in Bartsake land. Is he gonna manage to get enough production? He does have 214 production. Is he gonna manage to get enough boats to free up all of his allies' land? Is this gonna be a play for submarines? Because that's probably the unit that he's gonna need to use, right?
No, I don't see it happening simply because neither Australia nor France can escape here.
Yeah.
So, like, if they're gonna fall die, they're gonna CC for sure.
Yeah.
Like it's a good effort on Bartsake, but I don't see it working out.
He was too far away from his opponents to be effective here. But I guess he did fund the wards And I do have a question here in the chat about Maya Science. Maya Science comes from his observatories. He did full build the libraries in the universities in them, and I believe he probably got some of these scientists. Let me actually check. Yeah, he did manage to get Hypatia first, so all of his libraries give him an extra point of science, and we're still waiting for Newton to be revealed. Also, of course, bonuses coming up from... Wait, he doesn't even... Oh, he does have Pingala in the second city, Tikal, to the north. Tikal. Cal. Okay. Guards. Gunpowder. Yeah, this is the last legs for the Australian Navy here. We don't have actually Titiits giving up on this. He's getting the walls up. He's trying to delay this takeover as much as possible. But it is not. It's going to be a futile effort. These frigates will shoot down the walls relatively fast. And from what I can see, there are a lot of frigates coming up on to fight this. We do also need to see how fast that... Oh, was that a drop? Was that me dropping? Oh, fire axis crash. What?
Guess so.
Was that just me, or was that everybody?
I obviously don't know. I'm just watching your stream.
Are you on Digistream?
On what?
Oh yeah, he dropped as well. Okay. Maybe he just quit. I don't know.
On Leash.
Yeah, only. I tend to learn still a lot. It's not that I don't know a game, but man, there's a big gap between me and the pros. Oh, don't worry about it. It is what it is. Hazaggi.
I mean, just to put this a bit into perspective, like in every game which gets played competitive, like the top guys will completely destroy the next WoW. So like you could generally say like quote unquote skill is always exponentially. So even if you may be like top 5% of players, if you look at the Civ community as a whole.
Yep.
So like you maybe probably even be able to easily kill 95% of the player base 1v9 or whatever. But even then you will get completely destroyed by top players. That's completely normal in every game that gets played competitively. Like the top guys are so far ahead that you usually cannot even grasp it.
Yep. Now we're waiting here for the lobby to come back. I see actually a lot of players did drop. I think it was a mass crash. I don't know what generated it, but it was a mass crash. Also, to talk about how you get experience, it's a very good way of getting experience just playing in the normal games of CPL or CFR or any other big community that you can be a part of, Civ CIS for example. Just going through the normal teamers or FFAs and asking questions will give you a lot of knowledge. Of course, being on the streams, it's also a good way to gather that knowledge. Learn from the best over here as much as possible. I am trying to get as many games as possible on the week. Do we have a new lobby? What is this gonna be? Oh, we do. Okay.
Yeah, I will just keep answering a bit of chat while you do the stuff.
Go.
Like building Aqueduct Maya is kind of a trap, like at least in my opinion, because like generally speaking, like especially like Maya is obviously a very special civ, because you have to work around the housing a lot, but usually you get like at least early housing just comes from farms and plantations. You want to prioritize to improve. So generally speaking, you just want to have a builder instead of an aqueduct. And then and then when you feel like you have too much production or to an aqueduct, it's usually better invested in something else. For example, units to kill your neighbor. But yeah, so no, they are not hard to get to. I'm just trying to tell you that it's most of the time it's kind of wasted production. Because like especially on online speed, really every turn counts. And even if you can one turn it, like in most good games, you won't see a guy building an aqueduct at all. This is not because they are necessarily so bad, but there's just something better to do.
Usually the aqueducts give you a good return when you're starting to build a lot of how to say, industrials. That is, for example, what's happening. Let me see. There was a setup. The setup of France, for example, is the best setup that you can get with aqueducts. Like, this is why you build them. On Maya, though, getting the aqueducts just for the housing just wasn't worth it over here. Like, this aqueduct is not worth in Copan. This one in Chichen Itza is worth. It does affect 2 of these industrial zones.
Even then, I think these are too much industrials. Like generally speaking, what you generally want to do is similar to entertainment complex. You usually just want to have like 1 or 2 industrials to get the AOE bonus from a factory. And other than this, you usually want to build something else. Because like unless you play industrial zone in every city is simply not worth it. And yeah, also the for production or like the +2 production or +4 with the double card seems nice and easy. But if you think about it, like you get an industrial online, like maybe turn 60 or 70, and the game literally ends like turn 90 or maybe even turn 85. So you kind of spend like what 200 production or maybe only 150 or whatever your industrial zone costs to work it for like 15 turns, and then the game ends before you get the return on invest. So generally speaking, going for industrial setups only really benefits you when the game lasts longer than like 120 turns, and that's usually just not the case. So this is generally speaking where you don't see a lot of aqueduct industrial setups in competitive games, because that's kind of the same with Ancestral Hall. Even though I'm a big proponent of Ancestral Hall, it gets usually online too late in a game. Like when you get there, it's good and shiny and everything, but when your team already lost the game, then it's simply not worth it. So you can set up to have an impact earlier before this comes online. It's just too slow. This makes sense.
Yep. And we got everybody connecting here. I was a bit late on the connect because Hazaggi's profile is private, and oh my god, like please, if you host, please don't keep your host like your profile private, or if you keep your profile private, like share a link, because I had to do hoops to actually get the correct link. Oh man. What focus do you have for Maya in the early? Easiest answer would be to try to get those observatories going. Plantations, so you go for campuses, you go for irrigation to improve the plantations, you go for the science, and usually you want to get the pen, brush, and voice as a golden, so that means you will get the culture from your observatories alongside that science, and then you try to keep on expanding, try to get the city set up, and you can see how he actually got those 2, 4, 6, 7 cities I was talking about earlier. Couldn't quite go for the other ones, even though he could keep on settling 1, 2, 3, another 3 over here. It is 2 of them are going to be right in the face of China, and 1 of them is towards his ally. It's a bit awkward, and I do want to echo what Justice was saying. He has other priorities to do in the meantime, and he's going to be forced to hard build an army, which is going to take a long time here. Also, to come up on the lack of production, usually what the players do is try to get the pre-builds. That's why actually players pre-build, because they do know when they do discover the technology, for example, for cuirassiers, they don't actually have the production to hard build the cuirassiers. They're going to prefer to go for heavy chariots and convert the resources that they made, the gold resources, of course, that they made throughout the game into cuirassiers. That's one of the perks of being in a team. You do get to pool all of the resources together from your allies, and it gives you a better advantage than you being alone. But I gotta give it to the players that are playing FFA and they're doing this all by themselves. We've seen some extremely good free-for-alls in the CCCs coming up from the players. Unbelievable Ironmans, and of course in the hidden cups as well. It's just so good to see the players being so flexible on their developments and knowing exactly what they need to go for at the correct moment in time. I would say a totally different gameplay. How do you think, how much do you think FFAs differ in terms of planning your empire out, Justice, versus teamers?
Generally speaking,
yeah.
FFA is kind of like the usual FFA and CPL, at least, is like just do any war before tanks, pretty much. So I would my best comparison would be it's usually just playing against an AI. So like you just do your best simming and you can train that, but I never understand why people even do it rather than just playing against the AI. Like, I mean, if I just want to try to build with like no interaction with anyone else.
But there are interactions. In a lot of the FFAs, you do get to negotiate for your borders. You get annoyed that you got foro settled, or you foro settled somebody and you don't know him. You get into awkward situations in which you end up with an ally that is dying and you need to do something about it. And there's a lot more dynamics, social dynamics at play than with just straight up AIs.
Yeah, but it doesn't make much. Like, at least in my it doesn't make much sense usually, because like I don't want to be negative or like too negative about it, but I kind of feel like FFA is like the main problem with FFA is usually too less people actually play to win, but rather people just play around and do whatever what their mood is like right now. Or like some guys already load in with the mood like, oh, today I'm gonna grieve because I didn't get the Civ I wanted to Zimmer, or stuff like this, you know?
Yeah.
So I kind of view FFA as a very chaotic place.
It is. Nobody said it's not.
No, I mean, I'm just trying to put it into perspective why I don't really like playing FFA.
Okay.
Like there is definitely very high class FFA, like as you mentioned the Hidden Cup, for example. I do enjoy watching this as well, because I feel like at least most players are actually first capable of going for first and also most trying to do so. And when this is when this is all met, FFA can be very enjoyable, but unfortunately, like, again, disclaimer, this is obviously just my taste. But yeah, I kind of feel like a very low percentage of FFAs are actually this way. So
that is true. That is true.
like yeah, so personally, I don't really enjoy it. But this was actually not the question, right? Wait, let me rethink. What did you actually ask? I talked.
What do you think is the difference in empire development between FFAs and teamers?
Oh yeah, of course. So the main difference is obviously in FFA you have to do everything for yourself, while in teamers walls are much more defined. So like for example, if one guy plays like Genghis Khan, he will never do commercials. He will pretty much always do like into encampment because he goes for his Keshik timing no matter what, and he will get gold from his team to upgrade all his units. So like he has a very defined wall. Like he has a time push and he wants to make his stats count at a given timing. While in FFA you have to do everything for yourself, which ends up usually everyone just opening up on commercials doing Magnus internals because long term this is always good.
Yeah.
So while in teamers you plays naval and needs and this game, like as we see right now with Titiits for example, his game is 100% about the naval fight, which he unfortunately lost here, but still his game was 100% about this timing. And then there's the backliner who will be in a providing role, which usually main objective is to make gold for his teammates and maybe get some theaters and stuff like this, just him up for maybe a later timing.
So you do get to specialize versus be as flexible as possible in the FFAs.
Yeah, definitely.
You need to get everything for yourself, like the gold, the production. You need to be ready for any kind of backstab, for a timing push from somebody, and so on.
Yeah, definitely. If you look at Rome, for example, such things just wouldn't happen in FFA. Because Worm can only do this because he realizes that he is part of a team who wants to win, not necessarily himself. He doesn't need to be big. Like he did his job. He fulfilled his role in the team, and his team will probably win. So this is the main difference between teamers and FFA, because like in FFA you have to develop everything for yourself and just play for yourself as well.
Yep. It does give you a different approach about games, though, and that's one of the things the players did like about the 6v6s. When a lot of the weight on their shoulders was taken off, you need to worry about a lot more things in a free-for-all than you do in a teamers.
Yeah, but this also makes it, let's say, obvious to watch because what is
the Hidden Cup is amazing. yes.
Yes, it is, but most of the time the answer in FFA is just keep scaling, don't do anything.
Yeah. One second over here. Going back. Hello there, sir, and welcome. We had a quick crash on a few players. I don't know exactly what triggered that, but it was like 4 or 5, or I don't know, half the lobby dropped. We got into the game, we had a few desyncs, and we wanted to relobby, so we fixed everything, and we're just a few seconds away from getting back into the game. Just getting everybody in the lobby now. It should be fine. Yeah, there we go. We got everybody in. With much pleasure. Welcome. We were having a discussion about FFAs versus teamers, an ongoing struggle. And of course, the biggest of them all is actually the biggest differentiator is the 1v1s. 1v1s differ so much from FFAs and at the same time teamers.
Yeah, of course, as well as 2v2 does. Like, there's a developing scene on this as well. It's obviously different game styles, which all have their. Like, it obviously comes down to taste. Like, I wouldn't say that teamers are necessarily per se better than FFAs or the other way around. it's obviously just comes down to what you want to do. Personally, I feel like the 4v4 format is the most competitive, so this is what I am attracted to. Because I can like it when everyone has quote-unquote a job to fulfill, and then it has to come together to work, rather than just doing everything for myself. Or like in the 1v1 for example, obviously differs so much from FFA because like if you just bonk into someone into classical, there are not 8 other guys who are simming meanwhile, but you only have to beat the one guy, your neighbor, right?
Yeah.
So this is why it's so much different.
Another question here. Do teams both pick who they want to play? Is there picks and bans? We do have a pick and ban phase. Actually, we are fortunate enough to have a few modders in our community that did actually give us an awesome way to get a pick and bans. Just for the viewers, for the players as well. You get like a set time. You get to ban them in order. It's quite nice, and they do have like 10 bans to go for, and of course the 8 picks in a certain order to actually get through. There are some auto bans also depending on the tournaments that we're playing in. In the CPL Premier, we do have right now 4 auto bans, if I'm not mistaken. It's Mali, Coupe, Lotaro, and Babylon that are banned. Okay, there we go. We got back into the game. So we were watching how China and Phoenicia are managing to pressure through Australia, and they're getting right next door to Canberra and Sydney. These cities will... is he gonna take them down? I don't think he has enough strength to take them out in one. Yeah, it's not enough strength. He's gonna need a few turns here to chew through the defense. You would need one more shot from one of these frigates. Not gonna happen. Sydney also going down. The ancient walls will go up next turn, and it will delay the takeover of the city with at least 2 turns. But it's okay. It's okay. That's exactly the time that China needs to pillage the harbors.
Waste no time. Always pillage, guys. Always pillage.
Yeah.
So completely OP.
We got another question here. Tibero Barbaro, do you think Phyrexis should do more with the competitive Civ in the Civ saga, and how? 100%. I would think Phyrexis should do some more, or 2K depending. I think both of them would have an interest in having their game being played in a competitive sim. The competitive sim usually it's what keeps the game alive during the versions, during the editions of the game, and it does have the power of extreme marketing if you want to talk benefits for themselves. At the same time, I think they could invest a little more time and effort when it comes to understanding what the multiplayer community needs, and getting the new version, the upcoming version of the game, with a bit of a tailored multiplayer for this kind of game. Also, just particularly talking about us, we would need a bit more exposure and recognition from the company itself to help us out develop. But I think at this point it's how to say, it's more a matter of what we can provide to the players as incentive, and if we can get to organize very good LANs with their help. Opening doors would be a great thing for them. I'm a bit cryptic about this because I'm not sure how much I should go for it. So, okay.
Yeah, that was a very friendly take. Yeah.
Yeah. So, usually, a development company has a lot more doors to open than a normal player or normal organizer of a tournament. So it's, especially when it comes to from the producer of the game or even a developer, it's much more easier to talk with the companies that, for example, handle hardware or other software. So getting sponsors for them to get on board on an event is going to be much easier for them than it will be for a normal organizer, unless of course you're talking about a set organizer in the gaming world like ESL or PGL or other organizers that have been showing up on the scene of very good promoters. But they already have a lot of on their plate anyway, and it's kind of hard to push this through. So it's that's why I was mentioning opening doors. Opening doors would be unbelievably how to say rewarding for the community overall. And it's from my perspective, it's always a circle of improvement. You need to get incentives for the players, more players join the scene, the community evolves, the community starts to get better, and the competitive scene also gets like it goes down and back, and the players, some of the players get so split and they need more incentive and so on and so forth. It's a circle of improvement that needs to always happen, and we tried as much as possible to get the incentives as much as we could. That's why I'm trying to fund the websites, getting more advertisements out. I'm trying to also fund a few the prize for the CWC. I funded it last season. I'm going to fund it next season as well. I'm actually trying to figure out if I could increase it. Last season was 350 euros. Maybe next season, hopefully, I'm going to manage to get 500 for them. CPL also managed to get from the donations and sponsors thousands of euros for the cash prizes. It's something. It's rewarding your time spent to to play the game, to enjoy the game, and so on and so forth.
I mean, not going too much into further detail, I just want to point out that Civ, like Phevaxis, still states Red Death as the official multiplayer mode. That's all I have to say for this.
So sorry, can you say again? I had to be.
Phevaxis still says Red Death is Civ's multiplayer mode.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
And I don't think I have to add anything more.
Yeah, I mean, they have their own opinion on this, and it's something to respect. I think the community has shown multiple times that a game can be more than they designed it to be. Now, what they do with that, it's totally up to them. Like, we can't make decisions for them.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. But I do think there's a threshold for any game at some point, or any developer at some point, to move from a single player scene to a multiplayer scene. And the multiplayer scene is probably the end game for most, or the late game, I would say, for most publishers to go for. And let's be fair about this. We don't really have 2K with that big of a multiplayer scene in their genres, in their games. So this might be a new road for them. That's all I wanted to say. Oh, he did. He did.
Honestly, I don't see a melee engineer on Black Queen yet. So like maybe if he doesn't see the tunnel play, or I guess he can just swim through the lake.
Yeah, it's just one tile. But honestly, once that one single Guardian Imperial gets to Newcastle, that's it. It's
yes.
4 turns and that's it.
But other than this, Newcastle may stay alive for a bit until these guys survive.
Yeah.
Kaput.
Yes. Well, we do have France getting those pre-builds here next to Toulouse. We do have military science coming up from Tidube as well. In 4 turns, he's getting his encampment training projects. This is something that he's going to need to be careful about. He needs that general for the extra movement. And we do need to see how fast he's going to manage to get one of these. It looks like he's going to need at least 2 projects. And at least 2 more projects other than this one that he just finished. Oh, he has 2 encampments? He has 2 encampments. Okay, so that's fine. He's going to just put another project in La Rochelle. That's going to be fine. Wait, is he going with Musketman?
Oh, by the way, just as we look at Black Queen, because like the aqueduct setup was a topic.
Yeah.
I just wanted to add another thing. Just as a good rule of thumb, for like, generally speaking, you have to realize that the industrial zones take up tiles as well as aqueducts do. So generally speaking, if you can do a setup on flat tiles, it's usually good. If you kill 4 hills for it, it's usually bad. Yeah, this is just another little hint I wanted to get out there to the interested guys. Because like if you're using a if you're placing a +5 industrial, and then killing a 1/5 tile for it, you can count, right? It's usually not worth.
Yeah, of course. I see the capital city Canberra did get taken over. SandroGames will take over Sydney, and it looks like he's going for Newcastle. Like these Musketmen are not even gonna get to Newcastle. No, they are actually. It's I would say it's inland, right? They can't attack it. Now we do have 2 questions to answer. First, is Maya gonna have enough strength in his teeth, in his attack, to take out the units of Shenyang, those multiple crouching tigers, the soon-to-be cuirassiers and so on? Because SandroGames is just going full-on industrialization here. And we do have Maya with his cuirassiers, so very, very strong units. On the other side, the second question would be, is Venetian Arsenal gonna be worth it on Spain? To get a big fleet out and fight both China and Phoenicia at the same time? These are all questions that we're going to need to answer in the next 10, 15, 20 turns maybe, when they're going to, get over this. Also, I do want to ask, answer the question over here. I mean, turn-based games, competitive is a thing, not easy at all. I'm a game developer by myself, and keeping audience for 24 hours in a row is not easy. Yeah, for sure. It's a very hard way to get going. I think the most important thing in usually the games is to create a market for the streamers to develop, and then you go from there. Also, but I guess they should explore a way. If you have a way to go it, you should definitely go for it. Like, especially for so the thing is, I don't think it's a problem with money. So let's get this out of the way. This is not a problem with money. This is more a problem of if it's gonna have a return on investment, and if you can get the correct people to work on the correct stuff on 2K and Fireaxis, on big firms. I'm not gonna talk about them in general. I'm just gonna talk in general. I'm not gonna talk about them in particular. It's mostly in this type of developments, you have to ask yourself, is it worth to do this? Is it like they're gonna get some risk with this investment, they're gonna get to put some money in, then they do want to get a return. That's putting the money in is not a problem. They have a lot of funds. That's really not an issue. How they use those funds is a different issue. And of course, having ongoing projects during the year is going to require them to actually build a new team dedicated for this. And again, like I was saying, I'm not so sure they want to invest fully into this. And it's way too expensive to try to get something as an external team. I don't think an external team is a way to go here. So they're kind of in a pickle. I think that's the main problem for them. The tools now also open up a lot of ways to go about this. Like, Discord wasn't a thing 10 years ago when a lot of the other competitions started up, and we see more and more competitions pop up in multiple games. So the overall scene in the gaming, I'm not talking about Civ 16, I'm talking about in general, is evolving and trying to get to mature level, and this is something that we're gonna have to see how it actually evolves into, but I'm really optimistic about it. What difficulty the players start with? Deity, Tulem said channel. Hello there, sir. We are so the difficulty in the games doesn't actually matter that much, because the only time the difficulty actually matters is if an AI takes over, and it has a few bonuses. The reason we're playing with Prince is because if an AI takes over, and the player reconnects into that AI, the bonuses that the AI had will remain on the player. And that's a problem. That is a very big problem, actually. Also, Tricky Disco, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. By the way, Justice, do you have anything to add to what I said about 2K, for access, and so on?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, this is a rabbit hole we could get into.
Yeah, and we're all suppositions. Like we don't know exactly from their perspective what can happen. We're just assuming. So.
Yeah, sure. Like, I mean, the only thing we can look at right now is just you kind of just have to see that, like, Civ 6 is like in vanilla pretty much a single player game. Like, there's not really any balance between the civs. Not really designed to be this way, right? Civ is mostly designed to give the single player a lot of fun to play around, and like multiplayer is only really possible with like really heavy modding. Like BBS and BBG do so much for this game. Like we've been using it for so long.
We got used to it. Yeah.
Yeah, we just got used to it. But like from an auto perspective, it's really heavy modding. Like I don't think there's anything in the game which is not touched at this point. And you kind of also have to admit that the multiplayer community is still a fraction of the sole titles for free access.
Yeah, but I gotta say on this subject. Oh my god! Thank you for opening this. I would be so proud if my game would generate so much interest that the players spend so much time to change it, mold it, so they could play what they envision it to be.
Yes, I completely agree.
They basically made the game, right? Made the multiplayer for them. Like, they didn't need to invest into it.
Yes, but then again, like, actually, your stream chat is a pretty good example on this. Like, we regularly have guys jumping in, which are like, "Oh no, how big of a like if you compare BBG goal to vanilla goal." People will be like, "Oh no, Gaul's completely unplayable. It's in such a bad shape on BBG." but it's still a really contested pick on most maps.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, so the simple truth is, in single player games, like if you only look, if you only have to look at the one guy in charge having fun, is a lot easier than balance things out.
Yeah. Yeah. Is this a new lobby or? Oh.
It is not necessarily complicated to separate things, but they have like Firaxis does have very little incentive to put in the effort to release a separate balanced multiplayer thing, as long as multiplayer scene is like in comparison to the sold units as small as it is.
Well, we're not that small anymore. We're really not that small anymore. We're not that big, but we're not that small. As in, now at least we're getting like to that maybe 7% of the total players playing.
Yes, exactly. like if like okay, where do you get this number from? Like probably just CPL members or like general community members on Discord
So
compared to sold unit totals?
I'm watching Steam charts, like peaks per day and average per day, and then comparing it to how many numbers we get in CVFR and CPL plus. So we're probably averaging around 1,000 plus players in CPL and CVFR. No, actually, no, 2,000. I think 2,000 players between us. Playing during a week, and they're averaging around 45,000, 50,000 on average on each day. So, and that's players just playing single player.
Okay, so Voltaire is telling us 38% of people have played a multiplayer game at least once. So that's something, I guess.
That is something. 38% is a good number, but that means also the conversion is not happening. Like the base game multiplayer is not being sold to the players, while the communities did manage to start converting the players. Yeah, Civ does not encourage multi. Actually, it's extremely daunting to see Civ a multiplayer. You go in and you don't understand why your opponent has a general and 3 legions when you basically have slingers.
You're welcome to FFA, mate.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You know?
Your first FFA ever. When you are saying you are the new guy, there will be for sure someone who tries to wash you with 3 horses. Okay, but biggest tip ever, guys. If you never played multiplayer and want to try it out, don't tell anyone that you are new.
Yes.
This is the biggest tip I can give you.
Oh, I'm new, guys. Well, what can I do? Can you explain the game? Yeah, sure.
Just pretend and try to play a game.
Yeah. But yeah, it's multiplayer is something that honestly, once you start going for it, I don't think you can ever go back to AI. Like, I lost all of my patience to play with AI the second I played like a few weeks in multiplayer. That was it. Like, I can't play against AI anymore. It's so unfulfilling, I would say.
I do it from time to time. But not necessarily to play against AI, but just because I want to try out some new build stuff like this, where only simming is required. So I pretty much just go for no interaction at all.
Yeah. Also,
I just do my thing.
Okay, we have 2 things over here to answer. One was from Tiberos telling us that it's obvious if you see the servers and reconnects. Yes, we do have quite a few problems. There are, I guess, a few plus and minuses here. First of all, the LAN, we did try out the LAN in 2 formats, and in one format we had everything extremely well taken care of. Like, the computers were top notch. All of the computers were taken care of properly, like all of the drivers updated, all of the Windows and so on and so forth. Everything was very good. The licenses were good and so on and so forth. So in that environment, we could even play 10 versus 10 games. There was no problem, no dropping whatsoever, no fan access crash, no nothing. Like, it was perfect. We had another test in a Civ LAN in Germany. Wink, wink.
I will get something to drink real quick.
Nice timing, Justice. Okay. In which the computers were not that taken care of because it was a new place. They didn't have all of the people hired, and a lot of the computers were there, but they weren't properly updated, and we had to put a little bit of effort to get them up to specs. There we did encounter problems, like if they weren't on the same level, if they weren't on like with all of the licenses properly done and so on and so forth, we had a lot of fire access crashes. Drivers updates, not licenses, because they did have all of the licenses. It was the problem with the drivers. Also, I do have to point out, yesterday there was a NVIDIA driver update. This might be the reason we're seeing this happening here. It must be like there must be a reason there. There really must be a reason there. We managed to pull through on the Civ FR LAN. We managed to get it with no issues whatsoever. On the second question over here from M. Voltaire, second topic, read a lot of complaints from people who had problems continuing their games, which they started with friends because of some technical reasons. I think that puts people off. Yeah, I also think when, for example, you go into a multiplayer game, not with your friends, and you don't know the host, it's very hard to get back into that particular game. The multiplayer's in option, the menu just doesn't give you a reconnect button like other games do to reconnect to the same game, which I think it's a big boo-boo. But again, they didn't actually spend that much time to develop the multiplayer at all. They just, I think, just bare-boned it, and that was it.
Yeah, as being said, Lythoxa still states Red Death as their official multiplayer mode.
Well, I don't know if Red Death is the official. Come on. I don't. Where did you pull that? Where did you say that? Where did you hear that?
I mean, I think it was before the last pack which got released. There was a statement regarding this.
Okay.
So it is like, I don't know, a couple of months ago, maybe even almost a year now. But
okay. Well, if it was the last pack was a year plus ago. It was like
yeah,
May
I think it was before the last pack, so maybe it's even over a year, yeah. But then they stated Red Death is multiplayer. That's it.
Well, Red Death is multiplayer. You can't deny that. I don't know if it's the multiplayer, but it is the look at the German league. Man, you guys just like Red Death so much.
I don't.
But most of the others do.
Yeah, maybe. Like, and don't get me wrong, I don't say Red Death is better or anything. I'm just saying that, like, okay, I kind of wanted to avoid it, but now I'm gonna say it when Tidube Barbo pointed out that they maybe could do more. Like, my first thought was like, wait, they actually do nothing. Like, yeah, they definitely could do more, but right now they simply do nothing.
Yeah, well, that's what can I say? We're gonna need to see. I do want to keep my hopes up, man. I want to be an optimist on this, and I wanna see maybe in Civ 7 or the next version a much better multiplayer engine. I would say networking and so on and so forth. Let me have my dream. It's all for a dream.
Yeah, sure, and I think like we talked a lot about that, and you know that I'm a lot more skeptic about that than you. But I would love to be proven wrong, of course. Like from the deepest of my heart, I would wish to see it. But,
yeah. I told you, man. We go, and I talked this with Potato as well. You know, we go to their studios and we make a protest over there. Give us multiplayer. Give us multiplayer. Give us multiplayer. Wow, Civ 6 since Civ 3, amazing. I don't think I played Civ 3. I played Civ 4. I actually played it from Civ 4.
I started with the original Civ.
Oh, nice. I don't know if I actually open up early ones. I don't remember. That time was filled with StarCraft most of the time, Diablo, other like all of the other games, Mad Max. No, not Mad Max. Max, Mechanized Assault and Exploration, Doom, Quake, Counter Strike, so many other games.
Yeah, but like,
the Transport
about, like
Tycoon.
the original Civ is like from what, 1990 or something? Let's see, 1991. Yeah.
Question: in CPL, do people make dates for games, or is it just sitting and staging for 5 minutes to 5 hours and wait until enough players are there? Basically, the second version we do have, and I think we try to keep it as much as possible. And I also try to do some scheduled games. It's just it's too unpredictable. If you have enough players at that particular moment, so it's the players just, okay, I have like 3 hours now, I'm gonna go into staging and see if I can get a game going. That's basically what happens.
Like, generally speaking, if you just want to check it out, there are very regularly games just going. Like, unless there's obviously a dip, like from, like, I don't know where you're from, but like there's a pretty big dip in like the Asian time zones, if this makes sense.
Yeah.
So like in EU and in A prime time, you can generally assume that you get a game in like half an hour, something like that.
For example, right now there's a 4v4 starting, 2, 4, 6, 8 players in the staging. In FFA there's one, but I think one FFA just started, so yeah. We got 1, 2, 3 FFAs, 1, 2, 3 teamers at the moment, with a 4th one starting. So. And this is just CPL. CFR also has its own games going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 games.
Well, Thundurius, not just keep the phone line free. Yeah, I do remember these times as well. Like where just dropped off the game because your parents got a call.
Yeah. Oh man, I was calling my buddies to play StarCraft 1. Computer smashing, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. This
Big game hunter spawning in a corner, swimming to battleships. Yeah. Battle cruiser, I mean. Yeah. It is what it is.
Good old times.
Yeah, well, I see England actually pushing Rome now. Rome has stopped building for some time now bigger units. He tried doing something to develop his land, but couldn't quite make it. And England just has so many good crossbows. Even that, oh my god, that level 4 crossbowman core. That is insanely strong. A 72 strength unit. Yeah, double shot on him. Amazing. Expert marksman giving that double shot, the 4th promotion. I'm actually surprised we didn't see them. Oh, now they're gonna reposition and take out his captain. They need to take out these cities really quickly, because otherwise Eleanor's influence will just take over the newly taken cities to the south. It's quite toxic to play next to Eleanor.
Really there for loyalty.
Oh, I see. Actually, France is making a big mistake here. Instead of staying... Oh, wait, he has a cat? Oh, he has a cat. I see. Okay, so he's not doing that big of a mistake. I thought he's not gonna get even through the walls because of the muskets, but the cat is making that possible. We got Australia going towards Spain. Spain starting to put a few boats into production. He's getting the frigate Armada. This is gonna be a big question mark, by the way. If he has enough production and enough time to get all of the boats out to kill off 2 enemies and take back his ally cities. Bartsake is gonna give them a run for their money here. Oh, look at... Oh, you know, you are saying SandroGames doesn't have enough time? Well, look at this. SandroGames 3 turns away ballistics. And it's exactly when Maya is gonna try to push him.
No. I already pointed out that I think Maya isn't really doing his job because that push was supposed to happen 10 turns ago.
Yeah, true. I remember when land units couldn't embark and the map was squared and not hexes. Oh, yeah. Well,
yeah, the hex system got introduced in Civ 5. But I think yeah,
I think it was on C4 as well, but it was. No, it wasn't.
Definitely not.
Really?
I'm 100% sure. Civ 4 was square.
Really? Oh my god, I need to check this.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm checking this. I'm
I'm 100% sure.
Oh, it was square. Oh my god, it was actually squared. I totally forgot about this. Yes, you're right. Unbelievable. Yeah, square gaming.
Yeah. But other than the hexagons, like the main thing is like Civ 5 and Civ 6, you only had one unit per tile, while in Civ 4 you could have these doom stacks.
Yeah.
Which and like in a multiplayer scene, it quickly become really hated. When you had like 50 units in one tile and they all just kept popping.
Man, the biggest problem with that was trying to see what died so you can reinforce. How do you see from 50 units? You cannot even scroll down to see how many units you had.
Just endless stacks of units.
Yeah.
Didn't matter at all.
I remember that. I remember there was also a scenario I tried to play out so many times with the end world, in which you had like 4 big nations remaining, and you tried to fight for supremacy. You remember that one? The African Union, European, Russian economy, then Americas on the west side, and Asia on the east, with the islands. Like half of Russia and the islands.
I don't know if I ever did this.
With robots, oh my god, it was insane. Amazing, but anyway.
But to be honest, if you're talking about all times, other than Civ 6 right now, I think my most played was Alpha Centauri.
Oh,
like the original.
I liked Max more than Alpha Centauri.
The what?
Max. Mechanized assault and exploration. I know it wasn't that.
This is not Civ. This is another game, right?
Yeah.
I kind of I think Alpha Centauri introduced so many interesting mechanics which unfortunately never got picked up again. Like for example, the terraforming of the world was on a completely different level. Like you could create oceans and ride them and stuff like this.
Yeah.
And also the humidity. Like on the west side of the mountain, it was always wet, and on the east side it was dry. So you could manipulate pretty much the terrain like this. I think this was pretty amazing.
I sent you the link to the game I'm referring to. It was very old, 1996. But that's about the time with Alpha Centauri and the others.
Yeah, I guess I'm just kind of sad that so many interesting, like, they were obviously not that fleshed out, but I think also, by the way, Call to Power was also a thing back then. I don't know if you ever did played that.
I don't remember specifically. I need to see the game. I don't remember it.
It was pretty much just Civ, but from another developer.
Oh, I see now. No, I didn't play this.
I think this was pretty cool because it you could also take into the future, like into the real future. You could have like cities on the ocean ground and in space and stuff like this.
Oh, amazing! Okay.
This was really cool. Horribly unbalanced, of course, but it was really cool.
Yeah.
I'm kind of sad that these ideas never got picked up again.
Yeah, I'm also sad the ideas in mechanized assault and exploration didn't get picked up either. Especially the infinite upgrades. Plus. Looks like Phoenicia is about to take down London capital, Eleanor's capital. He's gonna need to work on leads, but he's gonna need the land unit to actually push through. And of course, gonna need to get battleships if he wants to take down that city. Only SandroGames, I think, is gonna be able to do that, while Sandro doesn't have battleships here. I do see he's getting pushed by Maya. Maya is going against the SandroGames, and next turn we're gonna have ballistics. He does have a decent amount of gold that he could put on the map here, and I think he could put into his knights. And his cuirassier cores will be quite strong, even against the field cannons. Right now, his knight cores are stronger too. Oh my god, these guys, man, the knight cores. Why did lobby? Oh, SandroGames. Man. He really needs to get a Windows version. Somebody get SandroGames Windows, please. So he can get the updates. We can play in peace. Beyond Earth also was amazing, by the way. I like Beyond Earth. Yes, totally unbalanced. I agree. It's not playable, but it's not playable when it comes to multiplayer, but I love it. Like, I really enjoyed the scene that it put us in. I enjoyed the tech tree. I enjoyed the challenges, the exploration. It was amazing. But at the end of the game, you basically had one very good, extremely good way of taking out all of your opponents, and that was it. You are simming to tanks, basically. I don't remember what it was, though. You had a few tanks that were moving on hover something, and they were like very, very big.
Yeah, just to remember, I just to remember, I think I played it like 2 times, like 2 real ones, and then I felt like I was done with the game.
Oh, I played it quite a few times. Okay.
I mean, also to be fair, I guess I really, really wanted a good Alpha Centauri remake, but it simply wasn't it. So I guess that I kind of had too high expectations for the game.
Yeah.
To really enjoy it.
There were quite a few mechanics implemented in that game that are different. For example, the health that's representing the amenities was quite a different mechanic in that game versus Civ 6 or Civ 5. I don't know if it was actually. I think it was health, if I'm not mistaken. And there was another thing. You couldn't get more health than your population in the city. Again, very important. It had like upper thresholds.
Yeah, again, as being said, I think I just kept comparing it to Alpha Centauri, which is probably unfair. I kind of felt like it. Like, also story-wise. I think Alpha Centauri was really cool, like, if you never played it. Like, you like, the civilizations were kind of just like ideologies from old Earth. So, like, for example, the one civilization wanted to industrialize everything, the other Civ wanted to be in harmony and stuff like this, and everything in between. And then there were the religious fanatics, and you know, everything you can think of was pretty much at Civ and Alpha Centauri. And the main story arc was pretty much like you slowly realize that that some kind of fungus, which was on the planet, which were kind of taking the role of barbarians. Like, you slowly figured out that this is actually an half-mind intelligence.
Okay.
So, like,
so basically
fighting
that's
barbs, but you were actually fighting like a whole like a planet-wide fungus, which was a hive-mind intelligence.
That's actually what Beyond Earth is doing.
Yeah,
aliens
but
do have like a hive mentality, and you do have like fungus is represented by the radiation, which you need to excavate with your like take it down. You need to research first and then take it down.
But it was so much less cool than on Alpha Centauri.
Maybe you weren't a kid anymore when we experienced it. So you had a different idea of cool. I found it cool, but I didn't experience it Alpha Centauri when I was a kid. So
yeah, I mean, obviously everything I say just now is very subjective. It cannot really be taken for anything. But, yeah.
Because honestly, what you said there, like ones that want to go for technology, want to get like a lot of food and population, and want to be one with the nature and so on. That's exactly how they split it in Beyond Earth. How the civilizations were, how the leaders were, and also you can mix them. They also implemented that. The technology tree allows you to mix, not the affinity, not the technology. So you get. Instead of promotions like in Civ, you get affinities which you do acquire discovering techs and at the same time I believe warring and other stuff. I'm not sure exactly. I forgot exactly what the mechanic was, but when you do get those affinities, all of your empire goes into an evolution, and you just immediately, just like steel, you know, like you immediately get stuff depending on what kind of bonuses you go for. And there are like three main goals to go for, and in between there are another three ways of going about it, because they're like mixed possibilities.
I'm actually wondering if Sand was able to ever turn off.
Turn off what? If Sandro is able to?
Ever turn off the caps lock.
Ah, the caps lock. I don't know. The nerves are running high. I can imagine after lobbying for like 10 times, I can imagine, you know, stuff. But at least we didn't have a crash this time. We can give him that. They played this turn, so they need to do the same moves. Anyway, let's get back into the game here. What we were watching the takeover of Australia's empire. We only have one left remaining city, and Titiits is building medieval walls. Oh my god, really, Sandro needs to sacrifice this cursor into the walls of Newcastle so he stops the medieval walls from being built. Yeah, we do need to see, of course, if Tidube is going to get there in time, and how much damage he's going to do with muskets. He didn't go for guards, which I think it's a mistake, honestly. I think Tidube should have definitely gotten his guard imperials on this attack. But I guess he can go around and upgrade into Canberra's land. They should have military alliance. Aquarius Wolf, hello there, sir, and welcome everybody. We got 13 people getting in. Good evening, everybody, and welcome. We were just going through a summary because we actually had quite a few relobbies. We're watching a game from the CPL Premier League, Table Ronde, with Sus Banana on the other side. On this side of the planet, we did have 2 versus 1 first. Well, I guess it was 2 versus 1 versus Phoenicia, and then Phoenicia came with his buddy, and it turned out into a 2 versus 2, which turned out actually to be a 2 versus 1. And Australia is on the losing end of the stick over here. It's on his last city. We didn't have on the other side of the planet China with only 5 cities, managing to get Hazaggi a 5th one. needs to defend against Maya. They are kind of on the same side when it comes to science and kind of equal when it comes to the culture. We're going to need to see who's going to have the production to work this out. We do have also Spain coming up with a lot of boat in production, Caravel Armadas, frigate Armadas coming up from him. I guess the gold is a bit amazing right now on him, 274 gold, but not as amazing as the, oh wait a second, it's 129 gold per turn. So I guess he doesn't actually have that much as his opponents. And we're gonna see what he's gonna do with his frigates over here, with his possible battleships. We did also see from the beginning how Rome did manage to quote-unquote Irel himself into England, kept England as much as possible on 3 cities, so he cannot expand out of it, and of course get out of his lands here. And now we do have Phoenicia taking over the English capital in just a few seconds here. Tibero Barbaro, I love this this commentary. It's just so nice to see so many big brainers in one place. Yeah, love it, bro. Love you, bro. And welcome to the scene, the multiplayer scene. It looks like SandroGames is also about to take ballistics, so he's gonna have the ability to upgrade his Night Course into Cuirassiers, and this should be enough for him to defend himself. He does have a decent amount of gold, and I do see he's running the half cost card here. Upgrading the Night Course into Cuirassier course will be extremely powerful. We did check out the damage points coming out from the field cannons into the Knights, and it wasn't enough to phase out the Knights. Maybe we're gonna see something a lot stronger over here next turn, when what I should say in the next few seconds here. I'm actually quite curious if Phoenicia is actually going to take over the English capital. I don't think he wants it to flip that many times, but he is pushing out the English army from the coast, and at the same time we do have England trying to get a few catapults. Usually the catapults, or I should say the siege units, are the correct units to get coastal defense going against an opponent, and that's exactly why Lege is putting a few of them over here in the cities. He wants to make sure SandroGames is and Phoenicia are not actually going to get on the cities of Leeds, and even going to get pushed out of this predicament. Even though, honestly, looking at this, we might actually see Lege try to get back his city. You see, I think he's setting up to get the city of London back if it falls with the catapults. Interesting. Okay. So at this point, there's only one chance, and one chance for this to happen. It's Spain needs to take back his opponent's cities, and the biggest question is, can Phoenicia and China, and of course England with Rome, take out Lege and Titiits? If they take out Titiits, that's gonna be one player out of the game. That's gonna be a one less military alliance, so that's an extra +5 somebody's not gonna get. If they do take out England, they're gonna force Spain and Maya to go for to actually choose between having more stats or going for that military alliance, which is gonna be a problem. What do you think? Can they do it, Justice? Can they do it?
To be honest, I have very little hope.
Very little hope?
Yeah. Like at this point, if Maya was like on the verge of like killing Sandro,
yeah,
it would be okay. But it's just not gonna happen.
Yeah. Tidube pausing? Oh no.
And like, I don't think that right now Maya has any advantage over over Sandro here on land warfare. So yeah, like it. So yeah, like effectively it's pretty much 2v4, right?
Yeah. But they actually need to get to that 2v4 to realize it. I'm not so sure that they can kill off Lege that fast. I think Australia will probably die in the next 7 turns or something. But Liege, I don't know. Actually, not even 7 turns. I don't know. It's even evil walls coming up next turn. Is he gonna deal enough damage? Man, he's gonna hate himself for not upgrading the Guard Imperials. That was such a weird decision not to wait. What do you think? He should have waited or Guard Imperial?
The answer is I think he just... Well, the same as Maya. He just did it half-assed, so he didn't have a proper timing. Because like I feel like the guards should have been on the fields like 5 to 10 turns ago.
Yeah.
But he simply didn't commit to it. Where the answer is in between. I feel like he should have waited for guards, but at the same time, I feel like the guards should have been there when he actually had muskets.
Yeah.
But but he just did it half-assed, so I guess he just felt like he doesn't need to really commit this game to killing this one city. Maybe it will bite him, we will see.
If they don't manage to kill Titiits over here, that extra military alliance will definitely be a problem. Oh! Oh my god, I didn't vote. Or I did. Oh, I didn't vote. But it voted A anyway, it's fine. Whew. I totally forgot. It paused and unpaused, we got to talk and I totally forgot. What did they go for? Double engineer, coal power plant ban, and Bartsake getting 2 diplo points. Can he go for a diplo? Let's see. 4. No, he can't. He's 4 out of 20. I don't think he has time to go for the Statue of Liberty here, nor does he have the good culture to go for it. But that's another thing. Nobody actually has a lot of stats during this game. They have been fighting for so long, it's quite a problem.
Yeah, like, to be honest, I'm kind of surprised. Like, continents and islands, it's usually kind of decided on the first naval push.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, I guess you can say it kind of is, but Table Ronde doesn't want to CC, so I guess we will just see a very dragged out game.
Yeah. Fangaro asking me about the casual votes. Are you talking about BBG casual votes? Oh, I stopped voting into that one a long time ago.
Yeah, casual votes on BBG, and there's a lot of not so thought through stuff going on, I guess you could say.
It's so I want to focus on my things and having to talk about the little nitty-gritty details in BBG just takes so much of my time. No, I don't want to invest that much into it. I respect the ones that do, but I just wait for the next version and the next version. For some time now, I do feel like it's more of a replenishment kind of update rather than a needed update for the balancing. Like they players just want new content, so they get new balance. What's happening in the casual votes? Let's see. Don't nerf yields for Eleanor France. She barely get no. Like why? Kublai replace Genghis Khan because Genghis don't have great sim bonuses. No. Okay, Civ is fine. Okay. Encampments give 2 productions to Nubian pyramids. Right now they don't give anything to pyramids. Okay, that's not bad. But I don't think it was that problematic though. But sure, it makes sense. I like the encampments on pyramids. Would make Nubia great again.
Yeah, well, like
Oh, Håkon died. Wait. Sorry.
Oh no, I'm just thinking through, and like Nubia is such a weird spot. Like I at least kind of feel like Nubia is in such a weird spot.
Yeah.
Because like it can be very good. But then again, like 95% of the time it's not worth the hustle. Because going out the good pyramid setup takes so much brain power.
Yeah.
Which you usually just don't have the competitive timer.
Yes.
And then still like the advantage you get is very marginal. So like you pretty much have to put huge effort to be at least competitive, unless you're unless you're just doing it like fish and just wash archers every game and develop.
Yeah, that's just get archers. But
then you can just forget about all the simming stuff and just go Ooga Booga, yeah, of course, on Pangaea or stuff. You can just pick Nubia for this. But if you really want to play Nubia as a complete package, it's usually just not worth the hustle.
Yeah, by the way, I see China is taking down so many of these Mayan cuirassiers. There's no problem for China here. He's gonna lose the strength of the city of Shenyang because of that bombard. But it looks like he got a bombard of his own in the city to shoot back, so
yeah,
he should be
again.
fine.
Like effectively, I would say this push is 15 turns too late.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. There we go. Encampment going down. We got Cuirassier getting out of there. Gustavus Adolphus on the scene. SandroGames has this. Unbelievable, man. This guy, man. This guy. And yeah, look at the damage counters now, bro. Maskerman attacking Newcastle. Newcastle has 150 fortification health, and it looks like it's taking those walls down relatively fast here. I was expecting a much different result. It doesn't even look like he is going against medieval walls. It just doesn't matter. Shouldn't it be like, even if you do full damage, don't you have more health to go through? Like, shouldn't it be less overall? Or is this possible? Whatever. Well, looks like Tidube is gonna get the city of Newcastle on the correct time. It has Anazinga as general, and it looks like more muskemen are coming up to the fight. Just needs to put this musket across on that the scientist tile. Actually, SandroGames is blocking that tile with the scientist. He needs to move it out so he can put the city under siege. What timing for the Cuirassier push? I think this was like a 10:75 started the Cuirassier push. It definitely was a lot of turns late. Probably between 65 and 70. It should be a very good timing for Maya in particular, because he gets a lot of science.
I would say so. Like a good push is in the early 60s.
Early 60s? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
65 is okay.
Okay.
But you can definitely get it earlier.
You can, yeah, you can get it earlier. With Maya, it's definitely possible. China over here did amazingly well to be all over the place. I don't know how Arya was phased off this. I do also see Maya's gonna get steel next turn, so this encampment is actually gonna need to take a lot of hits more, so it goes down. That's gonna be a steel wall, 300 fortification health next turn, and even the bombard will have a lot of problems chewing through that defense. What is steel on Sandro? Did he get steel? No, it's rifling. It's rifling one turn. Okay, so he's a little bit behind his opponent here. Okay. I heard like 1064. Yeah, so it's about there. It's about there. Newcastle going down slowly.
Just as a disclaimer, I obviously talking about very high standards here, which is like when a guy really knows 100% the in and outs offensive and really goes for the timing. This is what I'm talking about here. Like, this is obviously a really high standard. Like, this is the timing you usually won't see in like your usual teamers game or whatever. I'm just pointing out that and I think like these two teams are generally speaking some of the best players we have, right?
Yeah.
So I obviously turn on my highest standards, and this is why I also have very high expectations on this. So it may seem a bit unrealistic to like one or the other guy, but I definitely do know it can be done, and I've seen it done if you really commit to it. I just wanted to say this as a disclaimer.
Yeah. No, I get it. All of the time when we're watching these highly competitive games, we need to take into account their experience, and of course, we've seen them multiple times go through the same sieves over and over again, and we've seen what they can do. Yeah, sometimes they just lose focus, and it is something that, of course, we're not always expecting. Oh, wait. London is not being taken over, or did he actually lose a caravel in it? Was it flipped?
I didn't see.
I didn't see it either. But man, that's a lot of strength against these frigates from the crossbowman core. He's actually doing enough damage to take down frigates with the crossbowman core. Can you imagine shooting arrows at a boat and taking it down? How is this possible, bro? How many arrows can you actually shoot at a boat made of hard wood to take it down?
Do you know this Chinese film like the Red Cliff? I think it is called.
Wet Cliff or Red Cliff?
The Red Cliff.
No.
Yeah, like there's some warfare going on over a river, and one guy says, we are out of arrows, and then the other guy says, I will just go with the ships and get us a couple of 100,000 arrows, and then he just goes with the ship and collects all the arrows and then drives back home, and then here are 2,100 arrows.
Yeah, easy peasy. What can I say? Interesting. So London did go down. Hazaggi took down a few units over here as well. Looks like from the north we got Rome pushing. And by the way, of course, all the French units will get upgraded into guards and will probably go towards Leeds. There are already roads connecting those cities. It's going to be quite easy for him to get there. And we're going to need to see how fast he can actually get to the city of Leeds. He's going to need to get there really quickly.
Millie, is it Spain or Maya?
That's a good question. Let's see. They do have both military alliance. Maya lost a milli.
Oh,
so this push is over.
I mean, it wasn't really accomplishing much in the first place, but now it's definitely over.
Now it's there is a massive fleet getting to the south of France, though. We got frigate armadas, we got more caravel armadas coming up to the fight here. I do believe with only these ships he's not actually going to do that much, because of course China is going to get steel, and then he's going to go top 3. Yeah, by the looks of it, he has a lot of ironclad fleets that he could upgrade here. It's going to take a while to get to ironclads, so...
Is there settlers swimming from Bartsake? Because I'm wondering, like, these ships, he needs an upgrade.
No, he's committing them. I also checked the caravel armada's damage. It doesn't actually take down the Chinese caravels that fast. It's only a few damage points extra, and that's just not enough. Probably, of course, he's going to use the frigates to deal the final damage.
I don't even think that he's... Actually, I guess he's just trying to block the chokes until they got destroyers.
Yeah, probably. The biggest I guess question would be, can Hazaggi get back on the game with the science? He's only on 88 science, 51 culture. He's trying to put down campuses. Did manage to get Auckland bonuses. Yeah, he does have the Auckland bonuses. You can see all of his tiles are 2-3-1s. Very good production.
There's Hattusa? Where is that? Wait, Hattusa's unmet, right? It's in the middle of the snow.
It's met by SandroGames, me, and Tidube.
Oh, they have a pocket.
SandroGames actually has a bonus here. A pocket CS.
Pocket on Sus Banana.
Yeah.
That's actually huge.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I told you earlier. They took out Newcastle with the cat bonuses, right? Those muskelmen were taking down the walls.
Oh yeah, I mean, a cut is nice to have, but can be easily supplemented by battering ram or siege tower. But the pocket science CS is something else.
We got a question here. If nobody sees CSs, what's the end game? Oh wait, if nobody sees, what's the end game here? Are people going for domination, or is somebody going for another victory condition? It's probably gonna be domination. I don't think there's anybody going for something else. We do have Tidube with I guess an advantage. He could go for culture if he wanted to. He's far away from the coast that he's never gonna get attacked by battleships, and he could just sit on these cities and go culture victory. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. That should be enough. Another 9 cities. Should be enough for a culture victory. He's on 173 science, 158 culture, and nobody's gonna defend the culture victory. He's now... What do we have? It's only 33 tourism though. Ew.
The most likely, other than domination, is probably just Diplo, because like if a guy dies and the game lasts long enough, they will just lose congresses.
Yeah, but I mean, I think culture victory comes before Diplo in this scenario, because we have like only 4 points on them.
Yeah, but I can adopt that he will go for it. Like, I mean, I agree that this is his kind of obvious purpose here, but I kinda don't think that he will realize.
Oh my god, bro. You know that stupid mechanic of the mountain tunnel just teleporting your unit somewhere? Man, this Guard Imperial entered here in the city of Dijon and came north of Newcastle upon.
He could take a much longer boat.
Oh man!
Like, look at it. Actually, I once had a game where I really literally over the whole map, and like I was completely untouchable on like on Freeze and Rome on like 16 cities or something, jerking off in between all my allies. And then I built a mountain tunnel and literally teleported through 2 other civs to kill another guy.
Oh, okay.
This was actually really fun, but yeah, sometimes these really get out of hand with the tunnels.
I gotta ask what Mamaneto is referring to in the German channel. He's saying POG in German, like POG in German, is Spiel the Spiels, basically game of the games, right? A game of the players of the plays, actually. Is that
what are you referring to? To German chat?
Yeah, German chat. Just in the channel chat from Sivger.
I don't even know what does POC literally mean. Like, I was all like, POC is... Does it actually have a meaning?
Basically,
like,
gasp. It means gasp, but gasp is so...
Yeah, so...
bad to say, so it's gasp.
I just don't understand his translation there. Like, doesn't make sense to me as a German.
Okay. Oh, I thought it actually means something like POG is actually a shortening from something like Plays of the Place, but you say it differently. Okay, so Leeds is gonna go down. The Guard Imperial are way too tough for any of these English units. Even all of the English army shooting 2 times into a Guard Imperial call is just gonna annoy it. It's not gonna kill it.
Oh,
And as you can see here.
Oh yeah, I see. Like if you want to translate Fog with play of the game,
Yeah.
then it kind of makes sense. But you still wouldn't say that in German. Like you wouldn't translate play with Spiel. And game with Spiel as well, so like it doesn't make much sense.
Oh, it's the game of the games, not the plays of the plays. Okay. As a direct translation, right? That's
yeah, like there are actually a lot of words in German to translate this into.
Yeah.
But like, what he says is really just trying to be cool, I guess.
Okay.
Doesn't make too much sense.
We are talking about Peter, the main man. You saw Peter just getting muscles. We had to talk about him.
Oh, there he goes. The SpongeBob.
Yeah,
gifts.
yeah. Peter,
I actually don't even know why Peter is called the main man. Is there any reason?
There was a meme made by I want to say by Under, I believe. He made like a few verses, and then somebody else made like a rapper to made a video clip with those verses, and one of the verses was Peter the main man. So it just caught on, Peter the main man.
Never saw that.
Yeah. I think I only saw it once. It was before the Civ German land. It was quite some time ago. Don't remember the links. I don't have the links. Maybe somebody in the chat has the links. France and England at each other's throats. A classic. Yeah. They're ripping each other apart. Wait, there's a Wiktionary? And it actually has a... Okay, so it says awesome, excellent, remarkable. Yeah. Yeah, basically. It's an adjective, yeah, of course. The thing with Pog is PogChamp, like when it did get the PogChamp, it came out as a meme as a picture from that guy that, well, now he's actually, how to say, he's hunted down by the internet or something. But he gasped in a certain way, and he was like gasping at what others were doing, and that picture caught on. And every time something amazing happened, they just put his picture on that. He didn't even want to be there. And anyway. And then this stupid meme got pushed.
Typical online culture,
yeah. I don't understand this stupid meme with the dinosaur. I really don't like this. Like, it's so bad as a picture. I don't know why Twitch ever wanted to do this.
You know, I mean, it's not Twitch itself, but rather than the guys of Twitch, right?
This is so bad. It's so nasty. Like, it has no personality, nothing. Like, I don't get it. It's more like it's not even Pog. It's like, I don't know, man. It's more like it wants to attack something rather than gasp at something.
Internet things, I guess. Cannot tell you. But yeah, like all I know about Pog is like, I think the emote got banned because like the guy showed in the emote that, I don't know, something which was not very nice, like sexual harassment, or like he did say something which was not political correct or something.
Yeah, that I understand he did bad. I totally get it. I don't discount that. It happened, but then they made such a bad decision at getting this new meme up. You know, it's not representative at all about Pog. Like, this is what happens when you put when you try to make, like, artificially push a thing that against something that came out naturally.
Yeah, I mean, internet culture, and especially meme culture, obviously has a very weird dynamic.
Yeah. Twitch has sometimes weird decisions. Yes, it is what it is.
Why no GG? We don't know. Like,
yeah, we're like now we're gonna see Newcastle upon Tyne taken down, and maybe when they're gonna lose 2 players, they're gonna want a GG because this is happening. Lege is gonna die next turn. There's no stopping this. 3 damage against the Guardian Imperial. Oh my god! Look at the damage counters from an archer. Can you imagine the guards?
well, I guess the guard is doing better than a boat.
Yeah, it's definitely doing better. How is this possible? Like, can't like even. Sorry, but I gotta say this. Like even an arrow, right? If you shoot an arrow at somebody that doesn't actually have a foolproof mask on, you still have a chance to headshot him, right? You punch it through his eyes or something. Like how is this a thing? Oh man! But then the boats, for some reason, they get shredded. I don't understand.
I mean, come on, we're talking about a game where tanks usually melee helicopters, so.
Oh man, this is awesome. By the way, can you imagine? I want to see a tank bounce, bounce, baby, bounce. You know, attack into the helicopter. The helicopter's trying to evade, and oh man, sometimes I really have too much imagination.
So just please don't ask for logical sense.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Well, there is some logic about tanks attacking into helicopters. You can put laws on them, or what's it called, right? Anti-helicopter weapon. I guess you can do that. But then it doesn't make sense that you don't have anti-air units that can shoot air units. Oh, we got a GG. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we kind of exhausted a lot of subjects here, Justice.
Oh yeah, I mean we were just talking along, filling in the lobby gaps and stuff like this.
Yeah, yeah.
Like it was actually a very action-packed game, but like
Yeah,
from the point we saw Australia doesn't get through, it was pretty much decided in my eyes.
Yeah, true. Hazaggi did amazing defending himself here. And then I don't think he could have pushed through. Well, I guess no. He could have pushed through frigate armadas, caravel armadas. There were a lot of them coming, so but it was too late. 2 players did die before he could arrive there. Way too far away. You wanna come to the chats, by the way? To the post game?
Yeah, sure. It's on CPL, right?
Yeah. Post game. Where's the post game? Post game 1, I guess.
Let's see. Oh yeah, that post game 1.
Yeah,
let's set up.
Okay. Well, let's see when they arrive. I was asking them. Oh, good game. Bartsake is so far away, bro. So far away.
From what?
From your opponents.
Yes.
It's half the map to send units.
I said if they are unexperienced in late game and we stay like 2 people with 1 settler but not dead, maybe it's doable, but right now...
GG guys.
GG.
Sandro, well played. Dude, Lege, my war moves were not the best this game. Not gonna lie.
How
so
many... With how many hands do you play, Sandro? With how many hands?
5.
5? Okay. Makes sense.
Dude,
you're everywhere.
Dude, listen, Michael. I was moving units on Australia, and Maya last moves me, okay? I switched to Maya, Australia last moves me, dude.
Oh, man.
I had to... You know, I need like second computer so I can play on this one and on that one at the same time. Because I can't, dude. The one guy first move last moves me, or the other guy first last moves me?
I can't answer to you because I didn't understood what you said.
I mean, don't you think I had the same problem, Sandro?
Okay. What?
don't you think I had the same problem than you?
I mean, who
Hazaggi
was your
last move-
second?
Hazaggi last move frigates on me, and you move caravels.
I mean, yeah, but it's 2v1. It's the same side, you know. I have to go to the other side of the map, and while I go, it's my unit is already dead.
I don't really aggress you in
I know
early.
you killed couple units.
Hmm.
I know, but later you come with the push, with the cuirassier, and I upgrade. I don't know what was that. I don't know why you tried. You couldn't do anything. I know.
Là. J'ai sim pour faire un push garde impérial, mais ça servait à rien, putain.
Mec, tu me fais peur avec 72%. T'avais 62 sciences sur 30 et quelques là. Mais... il va avoir 10 tours d'avance sur le caravelle. Je fais quoi?
Ça pour se faire raser.
En anglais, les gars, en anglais, English.
In English.
In English, it was a beautiful game.
It was, yes.
Lege, a unit on every tile. A unit on every tile.
Yes.
Lege, you don't see the name of the river?
Wait, Lege.
Because the river is Italian river.
Yeah, Arno River, I remember.
Leech.
Yeah?
I thought you were playing Vietnam with your encampment, but then I realized it's not Vietnam.
He was only doing the...
By the way,
it was tuto défensif.
Lish, I just want to pay you mad respect that you didn't get tilted by this tornado.
Oh yes, the tornado! Oh my god!
The tornado was so insane, and I actually jumped on your stream and watched, and you were completely unfazed. Mad respect.
What tornado? What happened?
You know, I
just
asked,
midlife 11 unit.
No, the fact is, I am waiting since the 20 turn to up my crossbow, and I have mercenary. I can up this turn. Nobody need gold. I up my 4 crossbow. The turn just after tornado in my land, and crossbow at 50%.
I know. I look once, and your crossbow was level 2. 5 of your crossbow you have level 2, and I told Rome to go back because he just give you levels, you know. I don't know.
That is true. Yeah.
I think he when attacks he should go back because he sees that you're spamming unit, so he just go back and see me, you know.
Yeah.
But he was just standing AFK giving you levels. I don't know.
I think he has to do that in the game, but he commit too much on me.
Yeah, I thought I could maybe have a bigger front and try to go back. Like go to the left, at the most to the left, and then try to backstab you, but it was too hard with the river here.
Yeah, it was very good defensive land for me, so yeah, it is so hard to attack for you. You just have to sim behind and wait better timing, or just feed gold to your teammate.
I didn't use any gold to upgrade anything, so that's at least something.
Yeah, of course, but I am making twice your gold.
Yeah, that's true.
Because you are audience, so I am throne, and in that situation. Really?
Yeah.
Okay, because you are only +1 gold a lot of time. Yeah, I did one armor.
I was like, yeah, I don't know. I think most of the game I did like +30, +40.
You were in Monumentality too, no?
Yeah, I was in Monumentality.
Okay.
Why you don't remap?
Because everybody has nice land.
Yeah,
I got a builder turn 2.
You are really close. You can set up 3 cities. No really anymore.
Because our decision making in the game was not very good. I mean,
but actually Australia? The mountains were good for them. To be honest, because during the draft I was like, I want to heal myself like a dog, but I couldn't.
Guys, by the way, what was that? Australia 80 science turn 45 or something? No, turn 40?
Yeah, turn 43 cannibals.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
2 +7 and +8.
Hazaggi was like, oh, he picked 3 ink, and then he look at your science, you have 3 times more.
Yeah, but imagine I lost like 5 turn on my +8 campus because we didn't have gold to...
Yeah, we saw that you were late on your campuses.
I mean, we didn't remap, to be honest. Our position was kind of suits for Hazaggi, but I got Builder turn 2 for charge. Rome found really good B2. And France had a really good spawn, I think. 3 Pantheon. Stuff like that.
Ireland is very good too. Because of that.
What do you mean? You had to work at 2-1-1, so...
By the way, guys, did you
It is free
Hattusa? Did you meet Hattusa or Zanzibar?
What do you mean?
No, you didn't
Zanzibar?
think,
Yes, Hattusa and Zanzibar.
on a vu Zanzibar.
That was your pocket CS, Sandro. It was
We
all
discovered
yours.
after Australia died, we just scouted. I just scouted with Carvel and I found Zanzibar and Hattusa in the same spot. I don't know, to be honest. Maybe without the Hattusa, Maya gets tank faster. But I was checking and Maya had no oil, so I was like, what is Maya doing?
We didn't count the city state in the game, but yeah, we should have the knowledge about there is 2 more city states to discover.
I mean, yeah, but it was really good, easy for Australia to just send galley or scout on the water. Scout. It was really close too. It was
really
near.
close to, yeah, it was quite close. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Usually, you scout this with your builder. I mean,
no, you need cartography, you know. Or is it you can you scout it without cartography?
Maybe there is some bug sometime.
With the galley? Or what do you...
Yeah, with the galley.
Oh, I don't know. I was just scouting with my caravel after we killed Australia, and I was like, "What the fuck, Hattusa? What the fuck? They didn't find it." And then I was scouting a little bit more to the left, and I was sure that there is no more city state, and boom, I see Zanzibar. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Zanzibar and Auckland. It was a good city state.
Oh yeah, Auckland.
Quite a good city state.
Hazaggi said he had no Auckland.
And I even made the kill once with the Brussels later.
Hey, it's quite good.
How was Spain spawn?
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know, B2, no 2-2 now?
My second city is good, but lack production, and my third lack everything.
I know which city it is, but you settled and it has no 2 to tell.
Cordoba. I mean.
Yeah, it's the one I scouted. It has,
Yeah,
I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
I mean, it's third city on a Jade. I take this. Like, I don't have any other third city.
I mean, you improve whale. It was good, I think.
Yeah. I got a really nice builder turn 27. I think that come very handy.
Did you rush a lighthouse or no?
No.
I think it's a mistake.
Why you don't have any bonus?
What do you mean? No, you get trader with Magnus Eternal. I think is really good.
But since I got Moksha first and early 5 city, I had military training turn 33, 34 maybe 35. I don't know, but it was pretty early, and I already started like 1 turn far. A lighthouse.
Okay, wait, I'm gonna check. Wow, civil is actually really good.
Yeah, really good.
Double sugar, +4. I think if you go Magnus, your game is better, no?
I went Magnus Internal.
Yeah, how did you lose Colosseum though? What happened on the Colosseum?
Yeah, that is true. I am checking.
I lose Colosseum because he went on his capital, so I can't scoot. Anyway, I have to try it.
And he didn't even have Magnus
he
chops
do it with Moksha, not Magnus.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did Magnus in my.
You just don't. You had most chop than him with Magnus, and you don't.
Honestly, when I saw what you had, I was sure you're gonna get it, and then I saw.
Yeah, I was like this too. I was. It's okay. Bartsake will have this.
Yeah.
Too bad for Tidube. And I saw what?
Question for Maya: why didn't you pick plantation?
He didn't have that many, though.
He's no more here. No, Sprigu.
What did he take? Sandro?
He took Goddess of the Hunt for 2 years?
Yes, it's a good pontoon. I have 2 camp in my second city.
Oh wait,
in my
I didn't see
capital.
4. Okay. You
I
have
have
4.
4 camp. I think it's a good pontoon.
Yes.
When you play Maya, you need production for more tempo, I guess.
I mean, yeah, but I can see 5 plantation, 6, 7, maybe 8. Do you think
Personally, I prefer
production food is better than culture?
Yeah.
I think
I
it's
want
better.
use the Pantheon before the nerf.
Yeah, maybe with the nerf you don't take it, but
Oh, okay.
+1/+1 is really better than 1 culture, I think.
By the way, who took culture from pastures? Someone took it or no? Because when I tried to pick it and didn't find it.
Nobody.
Oh, same with initiation right for me.
No, initiation nights, Ron took it, but I wanted culture from pasture, but I couldn't find it, so I took craftsman.
No one took it.
I don't know, I couldn't find it.
But Lege had the same problem, he told you. He had Prio over Rome and no...
And no initiation.
No initiation rights, apparently.
I was thinking it chose already.
No, it was quite late actually.
Yeah, I saw.
It's a bug or what? I don't understand.
I don't know. Yeah, I was last, I think, to take.
Wait, Leech, why do you have 10 archers turn 30?
Because he's a crazy guy.
I def, Sandro. It's 1 turn archer. What the fuck?
Forge. Oh, you have forge. Did you go Magnus or Moksha?
No, Moksha. I think I can't go Magnus on this situation.
Yeah. I know your position looks really good, but the push failed on Dida, so...
Yeah.
After that, I think.
Yeah. The clutch move was only Caravel timing for us in this game. After that, I think it was a game that we were gonna lose. I mean, I don't know how to say in English. I'm so sorry because it's not the word I want to say exactly. Et en français, j'ai l'impression qu'on est en train de perdre de plus en plus au final. Et qu'on n'arrive pas à remonter quoi.
À la fin?
Non, à partir que le push Caravel de Titiits die quoi.
Bah, we got a lot of clutch things in the game, like speaking of wonder, great person. We have everything, but we just can't help our 2 people dying.
Yeah,
that's the main key of the thing, because I'm pretty confident I can like literally 1 versus 4 in this game, but I can't if we don't have any alliance and we don't have gold, and you guys can now resettle and put hub and just go trader and later helicopter, you know.
I was just going to do culture.
I mean, when Leech died, you both have no alliance, so it's GG.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
Even when Australia died, Maya have no military, so...
Yeah, if they don't escape, we lose. If they don't escape, we lose.
Maybe Leech could have built Settler and run away early before the Caravel timing.
No,
I don't think he can.
Why not?
The only way I see is before Australia starts dying. But like
and Bidings, yeah. Hazaggi
you can go down and then shipbuilding, you just swim away to Spain and Spain protect, no?
Okay, I see. Okay.
Because you know that you're gonna be dying here in this position, 3 cities. I mean, maybe you didn't think that Australia is gonna die?
Yeah, he didn't know about that. That was scouted very late, the canal to the south.
I mean, no it's not about canal, you can still go with the settler.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sandro, but I think, well, yes, I could have done that.
Yeah, I think it's you just build settler and just go, like, you know, maybe like turn 35.
I was more thinking about Caravel wins the game, and I know I can handle like 80 turns in this situation, so...
We invested a lot in military, and we didn't have a lot of trade setup, so the gold was really a problem for us too.
I mean, if Spain went Lighthouse Rush, the gold would be no.
No. If you Lighthouse Rush, you just stay on Free City. If you have a good second city, it's no point to go Lighthouse Rush. I had 30 culture turn 31.
Yeah, but if you go Lighthouse Rush, you have same thing.
Yeah, but I chopped my lighthouse. It was not that far, not that late. I mean, and we didn't.
Were you
spend
waiting
golf,
for
so
military training for Lythoxa Rush?
I made 2 turns before the card, but I was delaying, yeah, a bit.
Okay. I don't know. Like usually I play Spain any position with Lighthouse Rush, and it usually work because your trader is 7 production. So I don't know.
Yeah, I understand what you say.
Yeah, I think it's a good opening too.
But sometime when Lighthouse is 8 turn.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that position you just build Lighthouse and cap on B2 and just send the trader. And then density?
No, because if you spend 4 turns making a builder and then you have the card, one chop
Not
and
builder,
you go
not
to
builder,
Lighthouse. Yes, that's what I do. I wait for card and I chop my Lighthouse. And it's 1 chop because you have the card. And
no, I think it's 2 chop.
I mean, it's 1 turn plus 1 chop.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? Or maybe 2 turn in a weak city, but like the 2 opening plays out, and I think it was worth it this game. Thing is, we didn't spend a lot of gold in simming, like it's what slowed the tempo. Not being able to buy builder in new city.
To be honest, I think my city, Shenyang was a big mistake, to be honest, I think.
Front lane city?
My city. Towards
your front lane city.
I think it was a big mistake, yeah.
I mean,
I had to do it because I clicked my scout to go back, but it didn't. It was 1 second on timer, so it didn't move. And next turn, my scout comes in, so I can't go up and do my good settle. So I had to go down and settle front line. And I think if Maya did some pressure with forces onto my front line, I would be dead because I was taking hardbar, then I was taking bronze, and then I was taking horses. So yeah. It was kind of scary for me, but Maya didn't push, so.
Okay, GG again, guys.
GG, well played. Have a good evening, and thank you for allowing us to stream. It was amazing. So much action from the beginning.
Really amazing to stream. It was good.
It was good.
Yeah.
Not the relobbies though, not the relobbies. Maybe
not the relobby.
Sandro? Dude, the stability nowadays, it's fucking awful.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there. Well, we got
GG
it
guys,
going.
bye.
Yeah.
GG,
bye.
and see you dimanche.
See you.
Dimanche.
Yeah.
See you dimanche.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So we did hear from both teams. We did hear what they were thinking about their choices, how they approached, of course, first of all, remapping or not remapping, why they made the decision to actually keep the map. Also, a little bit of min-maxing over their thoughts coming up from Sandro and Bartsake about their development. Sandro had quite a few questions about what could have done better or what could have done differently, and we did hear the opposing arguments as well. We just saw Sas Banana go against La Table Ronde. They did manage to get a win tonight, and we will see another game coming up from La Table Ronde on, I believe, Sunday, Dimanche, of course. If I'm not mistaken, we're talking about La Table Ronde going against Manga Scott Research Station, of course, 1800 GMT, coming up on Sunday on 16th of October. Thank you so much, by the way, Justice, for coming with me on the stream, and of course being here with me for so much time. Thanks also everybody for the follows, for the gifts, for the subs, for everything. Thank you so much. It does help me quite a bit, and of course much appreciated for all of the questions in the chat. I do hope I answered as many as possible. We did try our best to answer as many as possible and as full as possible. Have a good evening, everybody, and I do want to point out, if you're coming up from YouTube, thank you so much for joining. I hope you're gonna give this a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other in the next stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I do also hope you're gonna leave a comment down below if you thought about something about the game. Definitely share it with us. I also hope you do want to take a look at the schedule over here in my Discord, on !my Discord, or you can check it down below in how to say, in the movie description, you can find the upcoming games coming up over here for my weekly games. You got CPL Premier here coming up with La Table Ronde. Of course, we had the CVFR Squadron games, we had the 2v2s going on, and we're coming up on the next week when we're gonna start adding the new ones. You also have a channel that also deals with the upcoming stream all of the time. This is where I put it, and this is where you're gonna get the details. Thank you so much, everybody, and let's see each other in the next stream. Have a good evening and have a good night. Bye bye bye. Keep having fun with some Civilization 6 gaming.